Okay, let's go, guys. Okay, I'm live, right? Okay, guys, the game has been started, and Streamlabs. Okay, I think I have to mute this. Wait. How can I do this? Chat box. Chat box. Let's minimize it. I think we can minimize it and maybe make this big. And talk this. Okay, guys, I'm live. Okay, just give me 1 second, guys. Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Image 4, image 3. Let's go. Okay, fine. Now everything is fine. Okay, let's go. Okay, fine. Now everything looks fine. Okay, everything looks fine here. Let's refresh this page. Okay, now everything's fine here. Okay, let me focus here on the game. Okay, now everything is set. Okay, guys, let me check the first game, which is Anish Giri versus Vishy Anand sir. And okay, guys, let's go. Let's see this board. Okay, here. Okay, let's go here. A light board is not changing. Why? Why light board is not changing? I don't know. Okay, now it's changed. Ah, that was light board now. It's why that's why it's not changing. Okay, all good, all good now. Okay, here Anish started with the d4, d5 I wish knights f3 and knight f6 and bishop to. Okay, let's go. Bishop to f4 and now she's a strike with the c5 and here comes this e3. Queen goes here attacking the b7, b2 pawn here. And okay, let me flip this board for right now. And after this, now comes this knight to c3 by Anish. And now comes this bishop d7, all opening stuff. e6, bishop goes to e2, and now bishop goes to e7, castle, and now takes the pawn on c5. Vishisha takes with the queen. Now knight comes here to e5, and the intention is clear here for this knight to just get trade with that bishop here. And okay, after this, okay, here we see sir play this rook to c8, and after this bishop goes here. Now comes this knight to c6, offering a knight trade. Here captured the bishop, knight takes, and now comes this a6, a3, sorry. And now here, what can Fischer can play? I think Fischer can play this knight to e5, one of this knight, maybe this knight here. And if he takes, Anish takes with this, he can take back with this knight and again attacks this bishop. This bishop is beautifully placed right now. So maybe Fischer wants to trade this knight right now. So this is still very opening and Anish is just up in time. Okay, first we see sir just play this bishop to f6, and here what, okay, for right now knight to a4 is one of the move, just attacking the queen, and maybe then queen will go to a5 attacking back this knight. And okay, after this what is the move for him? I think c4, white can then okay, let's say Anish play this knight a5, queen here, and then defending this and striking in the center. And if you take d takes c4, bishop takes c4, and the position is still very close. So in this position, Let's see, guys, what they will play. Okay, for right now, let's go back to the one of the exciting games, which is Nodirbek versus Arjun here. And here Arjun is playing with the black pieces and Nodirbek is playing with the white pieces. And let's look how their game was started. The game was started with e4 and French. e6 was played and now immediately going for d4, d5. And here Nodirbek chooses to play the advanced variation of the French. c5 immediately striking in the center. c3 defending the pawn here. And now comes this knight to c6 attacking the pawn and putting some pressure on this d4 pawn. So in this position, the main move is knight to f3, defending this pawn one more time. And here the most played move here is okay, queen c5 is a move here. Bishop d7 is also a move. So in this position, sorry, yeah, in this position, yeah. In this position, Arjun goes for bishop d7 here, and after this bishop to e2, now rook to c8, and now castle, and now comes this h6, stopping any idea of bishop g5, and now comes this king to h1, and after this knight to e7 here, still this tension has been maintained by both the players. No one is uh, trying to capture on these two squares. And finally, after this, c takes d4 was played by Arjun here. Now c takes d4, and after this knight to f5, now comes this knight to c2, defending this pawn on d4. And after this g5, Arjun still had not castled yet, but still he is going for this crazy setup. And now comes this bishop to e3, which was not a good move here because I think knight takes e3, pawn takes e3 is going to happen. But first, Arjun just goes crazy with g4. Now knight goes back, and now comes this h5. Wow, what a nice attack by Arjun right now. And now comes this bishop to d3, attacking this knight from this way because this bishop is just blocked here. And now comes this knight takes bishop, pawn take, and here this position is really crazy. After this queen g5, knight goes e2, and now comes this queen e1. And here after this castle, you can clearly argue that black is doing fine, but yeah, this game is really going interesting right now. After this h4, and now okay guys, here to here after this h4, he did not take the opposite because what will happen is after this g takes h3, white is suddenly better because the queen has no square on h4. And next move, white is going to put this rook here. Already this bishop is here, so that's why it's not that's why not Arjun doesn't takes the pawn. And after this f6, now comes this knight attacking the rook, and here uh, Arjun gives this rook here, and after this rook trade, now comes this bishop to b5, and here this is the current position. Maybe the better way to play for the white is first to put this queen on f2 square, but still I think let's say queen g7, and the position is still pretty much balanced here. So in this position, okay, right now the position is still very balanced. There is so much imbalance in this position, and right now Nodirbek is a rook up, but if you see the position, his king is slightly weak here. His pieces are quite passive. So let's see what they will play. Okay, let's go to the game of. Okay, let's go back for Anish versus Vishisar game. Okay, here bishop f6 was played by Vishisar here, and after this knight goes to this e2 square. Now knight to e5 by Vishisar, attacking the bishop on d3. And now in this position, Anish just played this c3 move, and here I think Vishisar traded the bishop. Queen takes, queen c4, offering a queen trade also. And here Anish did not trade this. And here you can see that now black pieces are quite active here. This knight is really misplaced here on this e2 maybe, and all this bishop and this knight can come from this c5 square to this maybe e4, square right now, and already you can see that this rook is nicely placed on this semi-open file. So knight c5 was played by Vishy sir with the idea of controlling this b3 basic, not controlling, but yeah, the idea is very clear. Maybe he wants to go this e4 square, and here after this rook f1 was played by Anish. Maybe clear idea is to uh, and here Anish, sorry, Vishy sir play this a5 move, and that is, I think his idea maybe is to go a4 in the next move. So in this position after bishop to g3, you can clearly argue that black is better because of his there is piece placement. But in this position, if you see this portion, Anish has almost 2 minutes off, and here guys there is no increment, so time is going to be big factor. Yesterday Prag and Magnus both lost on time. Even their position is, Magnus position is completely winning, and Prag is also pushing. So here she said just go b5 guys, and that's a crazy move. And I think Vishy sir is just trying to expanding on this queen side. This knight is slightly misplaced still right now, and already this rook and the queen with this knight and bishop and rook on a8 is just allowing black to play these moves. So I think Fischer is fine with this position, but let's see what they will do. Meanwhile, in Nodirbek versus Arjun game, after this, queen g6 was played by sorry, Arjun here, and now it's Nodirbek who is thinking, okay, we will see this game. Let's go to the Vaishali game till right now, but they had played. Okay, let's flip the board. Okay, d4. Okay, this is Banoni, I guess, or maybe Banco. Wait, sorry. Here he just offered a pawn. He did not take, and after this pawn exchanges here, now bishop to b4, and after this castle, and now comes this a6, bishop goes back to e7, and now after this bishop to d3, here Vaishali goes for this b6, and next move he is going to put this bishop here. Nice diagonal for the bishop, castle from white, bishop b7, and here after this b3, and now in this position Vaishali strike with the move d5, rook comes to e1, and now after this knight to c6, putting some pressure on the pawn on d4 right now. Here comes this bishop to b2, now capture on c4, and now rook to c8, and after this queen to e2, and now comes this g6, and after this rook to d1. Here Vaishali play this knight to h5, and maybe Vaishali is trying to get this knight on this f4 square, attacking these two pieces, and he just sorry. Hello Shreyans, welcome to the stream. Hi, kaise ho aap? And he just want to get rid out of this bishop at least. So that could be an idea of playing this knight to h5. So after this d5, white immediately strike here, but after e takes d5, c takes d5, and clearly you can see that these two bishops are really monster here. This pawn is just attacking this knight here, and where are you going to put this knight now? Okay, here what can you play? Okay, one line is you can take this, but after you take this, the problem is now comes this let's say now you can play knight e4 here, and even if you try to play this move, then what will happen is after this queen to e3, if you take, white is really doing good here. So it's just I'm also good here. I'm also good. So in this position, Vaishali I think is really slightly worse, and you can see that Vaishali just half time with her opponent. Okay, she takes queen takes d5, but it's not going to be easy for her to defend this position already, because these two bishops are really powerful here. Already this bishop has some dark square weakness, but and most importantly, these rooks with the queen is really dangerous here. Okay, let's go back to the Shakriyar versus Param game. Okay, let's check what they had played. Okay, look at this position. Okay, already this portion is really interesting here. King is on h2, bishop is on g, bishop is on g2 here, and here I think what is now, okay, white can expand on this h4 h5 square right now, but these two bishop, look at these two bishop trying to paralyze these rooks here. But maybe h4 or maybe knight, okay, knight f3 was played here, and now comes this knight to c4 by Parham here, and now I guess still what can you go here? Okay, one move you can go still h4, I guess, or maybe you can just play bishop c1, offering a bishop trade, and let's see what will Parham will do here. Okay, and the last game I think which is here is, okay. Let's go to the Nihal game. What is Nihal is doing? Nihal is, I think, in a winning streak. Okay, let's go after this knight to f3 here. Started knight f3, and after this bishop trade, now comes this d3, a3, and after this, wow, Nihal goes for g4, g5. Both are black is trying to expand on the queen side, white is trying to expand on the king side, and now comes this g5 attacking this knight. Now he takes the pawn on c5, knight takes. Now again h4, queen goes here, and after this bishop to c3, which is not slight a good move, but here the best move, okay, right now the queen is attacking this, but bishop c1 could be better, but okay, it's fine actually. I think I don't see, okay, here bishop c3, knight goes to this d2 square, and after this rook comes here, here comes this rook b1 attacking the queen, and here black play this crazy move, knight to b3. And here if you take this knight, the problem here is after you take is this is hanging, and if you now take this, then what will happen is now queen can just slide over this c7 square. uh, he can just trade this rook here, and black is really doing fine with this. Queen is very much active here. So after this queen c7 here, okay, this was happened in the game by the way. So d4, knight c6, bishop pins the knight. Now comes this bishop e7, castle from both sides. Now queen to g4, and now comes this e5, knight goes to f3, putting some pressure on this pawn right away, because after you take this knight, then this knight can take this pawn on e5. So after they both exchange the pawn, this is the current position right now, and I think knight takes d4 is going to come here in the board. Knight takes, yeah, I think black will definitely go for this. Black is just definitely going for this. So in, okay, let's go back to the iconic match, Anish versus Vishy sir. Okay, now, okay, here the position is like, okay, let's go. If you see this position after this, wait, let's say b5, now comes this knight to d4, and here Vishy sir put this knight on this e4 square, a great outpost for the knight. Now comes this rook to c1, and Vishy sir just play this g6, and after this f3 here, now Vishy sir took this bishop, doubles Anish pawn on this g file, and now goes for this b5, and the idea is very clear. Okay, and he takes with the a pawn. Now you takes, and if you try to take this, then what will happen is I can exchange, sorry, not this exchange, I think there could be maybe I can first take this, and now if you try to take this, then I can play this intermezzo, giving this check, and after you slide your king here, now I can take with this pawn. So it's important here, after you take here, a takes b4, white should not take this pawn, and so here, wait, what happened is, after a takes b4, Anish play this queen to d3, offering a queen trade on d3 square. Vishy sir just take, but after this takes, now comes this rook a2. Now Vishy sir is attacking this weakness, guys, and still you cannot take this pawn because this rook is hanging on this c1 square. And yeah, it's, I think now Vishisar is in totally control here, and it's now Anish to defend this position. And okay, how can you defend this position? Okay, there are two options only to defend a pawn. Okay, one is to play this rook to c2, which looks quite passive. Okay, let's say you play this rook to c2. Then what will eventually will happen is you can start with the rook b8 here. And next move, and it's really hard for white to defend this position right now. So after this position here, rook a2 was played by Vishisar, and Anish immediately goes for this rook to b1 idea. But now I think b takes c3, and after this, let's say if you take with the pawn, the problem is now bishop takes d4, intermezzo will come. So you cannot take with this pawn here, guys, because what will happen is now I can take this knight first, and if you let's say you take with this pawn. Okay, if you take with this pawn, then what will eventually happen is rook to c2 will come, and you are going to lose this pawn. And if you take this pawn with this, then what will happen is I will get this rook here on this 7th rank, and now white is completely getting busted here. So it's, so in this position after this b takes c3, rook takes was played by Anish here, but now Vishisar just play rook b8 attacking this pawn. And now I think b4 is the move which Anish should consider here. But after b4, I think rook d2. Okay, let's say he played b4 here. I think now even I can take this first, just takes this, and look at this white pawn structure, and I can just play this let's say rook b5 with the idea of coming here and trying to win this pawn. So I think Vishisar has best chance here. Okay, Vishisar play this rook d2, which is the best move here in this position. And now the idea is again to take this knight pawn takes, and then this rook will take this, and already black is a pawn up. So Vishisar is really doing great till right now in this position. And I think Vishisar is putting some huge pressure on Anish just right now. And now the threat is to take this knight here, and you cannot move this knight anywhere. So what can you do here? Let's see. So Anish has to find, guys, this move, maybe rook a3, and the idea here is after rook a3 you takes this, you take this, and after this let's say you will not, okay, although you take on d4, you can take this like d4, but then suddenly what will happen is this pawn is pushing. So here the best move is not to take this, because this pawn you can take anytime. You will go for this rook to b5, just stopping this pawn. And right now if you try to play rook a5, then what will happen is now you can just go back. Next move you will win this pawn, and you are stopping this. So this is this, and here Vishisar is putting some pressure on Anish Giri. Guys, there is no increment here, so time is going to be a crucial role here. And already we can see that Vishisar is doing great. He has putting some huge pressure on this knight right now. These pawns are weak, these two pawns are double here, and Vishisar groups are really activate here. So let's go to the second game, Nodirbek versus Arjun, which is quite interesting happening here. Okay, this is the current position, guys. d3 was played by Arjun here, and Arjun is better, guys. And now here this knight is attacked, so maybe knight to e3 should be played. Okay, here knight e3 was played here, attacking this bishop here. But here I think the great move is to still go for this d2, because the point here, guys, is if you now takes here, then what will happen is even after this h takes g4, and here your rook cannot move from this file. So let's say you play, okay, if you try to bring this bishop here, the problem here is then comes this knight to c4 defending this pawn. And even if you try to kick out this, then what will happen is knight to e3 will come attacking this rook, and same time defending this square on d1. And suppose you just move anywhere, then what will eventually happen is you will lose this bishop. So it's really tough for black guys now. Sorry, it's tough for white to defend this position with this little time. And Arjun is better here, and Arjun can win this game against Nodirbek up to Sataro. This is clearly Arjun is doing great here after this knight e3. And okay, knight e3 was played by Nodirbek here. So what can now Arjun can play here? Arjun can still go d2 here, and it's now Nodirbek who has to defend this position. Okay, guys, let's go back to the game. Let's go back to the game of Vishy sir versus Anish Giri here. And here after this rook here, Anish Giri played what move Anish played? Okay, king h2 here Anish played, and now comes this bishop to d4, and after this e takes v4, rook takes d4, and now clearly Vishy sir is the complete pawn up, and only hope for white here is this pass pawn on this b4. But it's not easy for Anish to push this pawn because already there are two rooks in the board. So let's see guys what they will do. Now comes this b5 move. Anish is trying to desperately pushing this pawn, but now comes this rook b6, stopping this pawn from pushing on this b6 square. And now Anish will try to play like this, and here Anish play this g4 here. Now Vishy sir just bring his king, and now it is matter of technique. But look at the time of Vishy sir, he is come 1 minute down, and guys, there is no increment in this tournament, so time is going to be big factor here. So let's see guys what will happen here. And after this king g3, here comes this g5, rook comes here, and now Vishy sir is trying to win this pawn here. Now rook is defending this. Now Vishy sir just showing his class with the f king to f6, rook goes back, and now comes this rook to b7, now bringing his king. A great move by Vishy sir. And here after this rook b1, now Vishy sir can play this king to d4, attacking this rook here, and I think he's going to win this pawn very soon. So king to d4 was played by Vishy sir, and now he's attacking this rook. Rook has to go back maybe somewhere, maybe rook c8 or maybe rook c2, anywhere, and then I think you can pick this. But I think he will go here. Let's see guys. And here Vishy sir is completely winning. Rook c8 was played by Anish, but now he lost his passed pawn. And after this rook h1, Anish is trying to attack from this side here, but now I think what is the move which Vishy sir? Okay, Vishy sir is still 1 minute down guys. Here Vishy sir just offer a rook trade, slight inferior move, but it's fine because if there is single rook, Vishy sir is still going to be a pawn up. Clearly d pawn is a passer, so I think he will win this game. So he is trying to exchange this rook. So, okay, here Anish rook c1 was played, and Vishy sir played this king to e5, slight inferior, rook takes h7, now king to f6. Vishy sir desperately defending these pawns, and now Vishy sir is still pawn up. Now comes this rook c7, and now rook f8, defending this pawn here, and now Vishy sir is trying to push this pawn. Still Vishy sir is down in time. Rook h6 check was not the best here. Now king goes to e5, rook h5 was played, attacking this pawn, but now king to f6. Okay, Anish is trying to put some pressure on this pawn, and let's say rook h6 was played, king e5 again, rook h5, f6. Nice move by Vishy sir. Rook to d7, and here guys, oh my god. Okay, here guys, Vishy sir plays king d4. Now comes this rook h1, and Anish is trying to bring his rook from here, trying to create some perpetual. And here Vishy sir is still down to a minute here, guys. Vishy sir is still a pawn, but these two rooks are really active here. And now comes this rook b3, defending this check from this d3 square. So okay, this game is really going interesting. Vishy sir is still down in time, but I think Vishy sir cannot lose this game. And let's see guys what will happen here. Okay, rook a7 was played by Anish here, and now comes this rook to b6. And what Vishy sir I think is trying to do is trying to put this king on this d6 square here. Rook e1 was played here. Now king goes to c5 again, and here rook d7, just cutting off this king from coming to this d6 square. And now Vishy sir is still okay. Vishy sir has to play fast guys. Okay, it's now Okay, I think what can he play here? Okay, rook a8 was played by Vishy sir here, and I think soon or later, I think, okay, let's see. Rook c1 is going to come a check. Rook c1, you have to go king d4, I guess, and then you can go rook f7 to attack this pawn. Okay, Anish rooks are quite active here, guys. Rook f7, e5, rook c1 check, king goes d4, and I think they can take a draw, guys, very soon. I think they are going to take a draw because Vishisara has not so much time here. So I think they will most probably take a draw here. Okay, Vishisar is still 40-second down without no increment gain. Okay, king c5, rook c1, and now king d4. Okay, they are going to repeat, guys. And now I think king c5 is just king c5 is repetition. I think if king c5 is repetition or not. King c5 is 3-4 repetition. Okay, Anish is okay. Vishisar has to play move fast, guys. He has only 40-second. 50-second. Anish can try to flag him then. So he has to play fast, guys. He has to play fast. Yeah. Fishes has to play fast. Okay, they had taken perpetual. Nice. Okay. The game ended. And look at this Nodirbek. Oh, Nodirbek's versus Arjun games and then a draw. How it happened after this D2 here. He took here. He takes with the pawn. Okay. He takes with the knight. Although the best move is to take with this knight here, but it's really hard to believe that this is the best move here at that time. But after this, bishop to e6 come in the board. After king h7, bishop f5 check again, and after this king to g8. Okay, guys, you cannot sorry, you cannot go to, let's say, suppose you play this move, then what will happen is you will lose this game because of not this, but I think rook d1, you are losing this pawn. Hello, no, this was a one game for whom unknown user. And after this rook d1, black is going to lose this game because of this active rook. White will just chops off these pawns. So I think they take a draw, which is, I think, nice. Okay, fine for Arjun. Okay, let's check their Shakriyar versus Parham game, where Parham is trying to. Okay, let's go. Okay, this is the current position where Parham is going to win this game. Okay, this is a bishop endgame where Parham is a pawn up, and clearly, guys, you can see that Parham is creating passes in this king side. Sorry, Parham is creating this passer in the queen side here. So Param has good chance to win this game, and the time is also equal. And guys, like the stream if you are watching in YouTube. And here comes this. Wait, and Param has a good chance, guys. Okay, let's check the Vaishali game. Okay, Vaishali is losing, guys, and Nihal and their game is going to draw. Alina is winning. So basically, Anish Giri team is completely winning, guys. I think even Parham wins this. Okay, now, okay, still now Parham can go here. Okay, now Parham is able to create two passers here, and now it's forced. I think 8x. If you take 8x before, I will take this. And now, what is white is going to do? Okay, for right now, black king also cannot go anywhere. Okay, 8x before, 8x before, king d2 was played here, and now here king f7 maybe from okay, they are playing king c2, uh, king d6, king d2, and king c5, king c2, and now king c6 and king d2, guys. And now desperately he's pushed his pawn. After this c3 check, now I guess king to c2, and okay, black king cannot go far away, guys, because then this pawn will push. And I think, this game. And here, okay, after this king c2, I think black has to go back, guys. Black has to go back. Okay, oh my god, that is, this pawn is getting here, this pawn is here. Okay, he has to find this move, he has to find this. Okay, he has to find king d3, guys. King d3 is the only move, and this is blunder. Wow. Oh my god, I mean, about Vishisar game, Vishisar has won. Oh my god, a big blunder by Parham. Parham is also losing, guys. Here, the only move here is king to d3. And the point here is if you push this pawn, then b2 check will come. And if you go here, then I will give you maybe first I will play king d2. If you will promote, I will also check. I will give you a check, and now after king goes here, the point here is now I can go king b, sorry, queen here, and after king goes here, I can just maybe take this pawn, or maybe just play this queen d3. So actually Parham is now losing, guys. After this c2, king goes to d2, and Shakriyar lost this game, guys. And now the point here is, guys, now this is just over. You cannot push these pawns. If you push this, I will take this. And now this pawn is going to be queen. So he missed this. He missed this. He missed this. Oh, that was a but it happened if there is no increment, guys. It is just that simple. Okay, let's go back to the. Okay, I think there is some game running right now going on. Okay, Vaishali is completely. Wait, what happened? Vaishali lost, right? I think, or not? What happened? Vaishali, why this game is stuck here? Oh, how they ended in this position, guys? Wait. This is the current position. Oh, Vaishali managed to save this game. Really? Okay, but okay. It is showing Vaishali time is 0-0. Wow, I don't know what happened. We will see. Okay, Param lost. Okay, here. Okay, Alina wins. And meanwhile, in the game of. Okay, one game is going on. Nihal. Okay, I think Nihal game is going on. And okay, Nihal has 45 seconds, guys. And Nihal has a bishop against this rook with these two pawns. Nihal can try to flag low more margin. He pushed this pawn. Now kings come here. I think he will put this here. He will put this bishop here. I think. Okay, he did not put. Now he will. Okay, and now this is draw. Okay, Nihal. Okay, this is a draw, guys. This is draw. This is draw. This is draw. You cannot checkmate the king with the bishop. You cannot checkmate the. Okay, this is draw, guys. Okay, fine. Okay, guys, the result is, let me show the results. Let me show the results to you guys. Okay, wait, sorry. Anish Giri and Vishy sir just drew their game. Although Vishy sir is better at some moment. Arjun is also winning against Aktu Satarov. They also drew. Param is winning. He also lost against Shakriyar. And Vaishali lost. I think Vaishali get flagged. Vaishali get flagged. Yeah, Vaishali get flagged. And okay, actually, Vishy's team lost 3 matches, 2 draws. Sorry, three draw and 3 lost. And actually, they are winning in 3 board. Sorry, at least 2 board they are winning. And that is the case. Okay, let's check to this game, guys. Vishisar versus Anish game, where the game ends in a draw. They take a repetition here. Okay, here Vishisar is better here, and okay, the time is fine. And here Vishisar just offer a rook trade. Anish just moves his rook on this c1. He goes king to e5. Sorry, king e5. The better way, I think, which Indian is suggesting is to go f6, but again, this rook check, and suppose you go king c5. And you have to give this pawn, I guess, and then after this, rook to, let's say, b1. It's not easy for actually to convert this position. It's at due to the time pressure. Okay, if there is increment, I think I'm pretty much sure that Caesar is able to convert this game, but due to very less time, I think it's not easy for him to convert this. Or maybe rook b7, just trying to. But yeah, at one moment, Caesar is better, of course. So the round is okay. So Ganges Master lost their matches again, guys. And now, guys, the next match, I think, okay, we have to check the schedule next. Wait, just give me 1 second. Let's go. I think next match is wait. Okay, let's go. Okay, I just opened the wrong board. Okay, here, but okay, nice fight by Vishu sir and Anish. They just drew their game. Okay, guys, next I think let's check the schedule. Okay, next is American Gambits versus Triveni Continental Kings. So basically, Hikaru Nakamura is going to play next game. And okay, wait, just give me. Okay, I think wait. Next match is Hikaru Nakamura team. Wait, just give me 1 second, guys. Upgrade Mumba, Ganges Master versus Upgrade Mumba, American Gambits, Triveni. Okay, basically Hikaru Nakamura is going to face alireza Fruja, and okay, this is going to be interesting matchup. Then after this, Upgrade Mumba Master versus Elapin. Okay, Upgrade Mumba I think is Maxim team, right? If I'm not wrong. I just okay, Maxim. So basically, Carlson versus Maxim on after that, and then last match is Triveni again. Okay, Vishy sir will play with Alireza Firuja at 9:30. So it is going to be interesting, guys. So let's see what will happen. And guys, if you're not like the stream in YouTube. Okay, let's see, guys. Okay, still I think this. If you see the standings, guys, right now, uh, Vishy sir, Magnus Carlsen team, and Hikaru Nakamura team is right now in the bottom of the table. They are bottom on the table. Let's check the standings right now. Okay, right now PBG Alaska Knight. I think PBG is Anish Giri team, which is going to be next. Next big chess event is, guys. After this is the World Championship between Kukesh and Dingliren. So right now PBG Alaska Knight, which is Anish Giri team, and Anish Giri is really solid in this tournament actually. Okay, but okay, he is getting winning position, but okay, he is not able to convert that. But if you see their strategy, it is clear that Anish is trying to draw the games in top boards, and if you see their rest of the teams, their players are really strong, guys. Let me show you. If you see their team, Anish team, there is Nodirbek in the second board, really strong player. Shakhriyar Mahmudov, which is a very strong grandmaster from Azerbaijan, very creative player. They have Tanjongi, a very strong grandmaster, female grandmaster, and they had Alina Kashilino, and they had Nihal Sarin on board 6. So a very strong team, guys. And the basic strategy for their team is Anish is trying to draw his game on top board, and rest of their 5 board they are completely very strong as compared to the other teams. Yeah. So that is why I think Anish is trying to just drew his games. So if you see the second, wait, sorry. If you see the second lineup, which is Upgrade Mumba, Master, and Triveni. Okay, Upgrade Mumba, I think Upgrade Mumba is, wait, Upgrade Mumbai is MVL team. And if you see the MVL team is also very solid. If you see this, uh, this is Maxim here in top board. Maxim is really doing great in this tournament. With it very solid. Even with it is getting low on time in OTB match, but still he is getting his nerves and able to draw and hold his opponents. So, and there is on third board there is Peter Swidler, Humpy, and Harika and Ronak Satwani. And so I think Alpine SC Pipers are also very strong, guys. They have Magnus Carlsen, Praggnanndhaa, and it is unbelievable that both of these two top players yesterday lost on time. They get flagged by their opponent. Okay, it is unbelievable. And if you see the Alpine SG Piper, they have Magnus, Prag, Richard Dackwood, very strong 3 board, I will say, best 3 if you compare top three board, I think they have best top three board. And also, okay, Hoyufan is also okay. They have best four board, I guess. But if you see their okay, Lagno is also strong, but I think they are just slight weak at sixth board. Actually, they have a very nice team. If you see their lineup also, at least they have five very strong boards, 1 to 5. Okay, fifth, sixth board, I think they are not so great as compared to the other teams, but still, guys, they are very strong team. And if you see American Gambits, Hikaru Nakamura, very strong player in shorter time format. Jan Christoph Duda, and actually Jan Christoph Duda is really strong creative player. But if you see her performance in last 1 or 2 years, he had not played so much chess at top level. I think he has dropped from his last tournament, which is Synchrofield Cup, in between. So they have Yu Yangi, very strong player also. And I think their problem is on board number four and maybe board number 4, 5, I think, and six. They are just not doing well actually in their board 4, 5, 6. They have nice top three players in their top three board, but slightly I think their last three boards were not so good. And okay, if you see the Ganges Grandmaster Vishisar team, Vishisar is really trying to be solid here. And if you see their rest of the team, wait, sorry. If you see their rest of team, guys, uh, wait, sorry. Hey, 1 minute, guys. If you see the rest of the teams, Arjun is really strong. Parham is also strong. But actually, the fact that Vaishal is not doing great in this tournament still, I think, and now in their fourth board, Norgiol is also not performing well. Their fourth, fifth, and sixth board is not doing so great, I guess. And yeah, and also I think their top three board is not able to convert these winning matches. So I think Anish Giri team is going to be favorite for me right now to win this tournament if this continues, because they have a very strong lineup. Their 1 to 6 board is really strong. Okay, guys, now next pairing is going to come. Okay, I think I had just disrupted something here, guys. Just give me. Okay. I had just. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's the problem. Wait. Okay, guys, the next game will start within 15 minutes. So right now I have to do something in my OBS. I think there is some issue. I just changed the live board with something. Okay, I will do that. Okay, this is the, wait, let me go back. Let me refresh this page. And I think, okay. Okay, guys, the next pairing are American Gambit versus. Okay, I think my stream is just now lagging. Okay, now I'm back. Okay, finally I'm back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, guys, now. Okay, now everything is fine. I think everything is in control, guys. Okay, I have to add another board here, live board. I will do that. But let's me do this. Let's go. Okay, and now I think it's fine. Now I'm back, guys. Now I'm back. And guys, the game will start within 10 minutes. And right now I'm just wait, just give me some time, guys. Okay, I'm back on Twitch also. Okay, let's go. Let's reload the player. Okay, guys, after 7 p.m. IST, 7 p.m. IST, the game will start. Hikaru is playing against alireza, a very interesting matchup again, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm back now. So let's go, guys. Okay, now everything is fine. I have to add a light board only. And okay, type Mahindra. Let's take this here. Okay, let's do this. Okay, fine now. I have to add a light board, guys, only. Let's do window capture. Window capture 2. Okay, I'm not able to do that. Just give me 1 second. Okay, right, guys, just. And guys, if you are not like the stream on YouTube. Okay, let's go. Okay, now guys, we have live board also. Let's minimize it. Okay, let's go. Now everything is fine. I think let's take this here a little bit. Okay, now everything is fine, guys. Now the pairings are here. Hikaru is playing with the Firuza here, guys. Hikaru is playing against Firuza. And in the next matchup, we have, let's go, let's see. Hikaru is playing against Firuza. Duda is playing against Fei. Yu Yangu is playing against Temur. And okay, Shakirov Sindarov is playing against Jonas. And Elizabeth is playing against Valtinia Gunina. So a very interesting pairings right now. But I think the big matchup here is Hikaru versus Firuza here. And John Christoph Duda versus Fei. So let's see, guys, what will happen. Okay, let me start a poll, guys. Maybe on YouTube. Okay, let me start a poll. Firuza and wait, guys, just give me 1 second. Let's see who will win, guys, according to you. Is it Firuza or is it Hikaru? Actually, I'm supporting. Okay, I'm supporting Firuza here. Let's say. Okay, guys, the poll has been started. And guys, after this, wait, the next match I think is Carlson and Prague will play on the next match. And let's go. Next match, I think Hikaru. Okay, right now Hikaru versus Firuza. Next match is between Maxim versus Carlson. Let's check the schedule next. Okay, the next is, guys. Okay, Upgrade Mumbai Master versus Alpine SG Piper. Basically, MVL versus Magnus is going to happen. So I think it will be very interesting match. And yeah. And Vidit versus Praggnanndhaa on the second board. Interesting pairing. And okay, Peter Strudler versus Parham, I guess. No, Param, not Param. Okay, Harika will play against whom? Let's see their teams. Okay, for right now, but Hikaru versus Shiruja is going to happen in just 4 minutes, guys. And let's see. Okay, everyone is supporting Shiruja. Wow. Wait, let me check this. Let's see, guys. I'm supporting Shiruja. Let's see who will win. So, okay, the game are still going to start within 5 minutes. So till then, we can watch some of the previous game and let's see what was happened. Let's check the game between Arjun versus Nodirbek, where Arjun is winning, guys. So, okay, this game was ended in a draw. Okay, this was a crazy match where both of them are pushing on the king side. Here, there's h4 move. Wow, sorry, what happened? Here, let me go back. Okay, guys, let's go. Here, after takes take, knight goes to e2, and after this queen e1, here Nodirbek played this h4 move, and guys, of course, you cannot take opposite because of the obvious move g takes h3. And next move, I am going to put this rook on this g5. My bishop is already lying on this long diagonal, and this is completely lost for black here. So in this position, that's why Arjun did not take this and just put his queen back. And after this, knight goes to this f4. Now comes this f6, immediately striking with the f6. And suppose you just play a random move, let's say you play like this, then eventually, okay, right now nothing is happening, but white is trying to shift his pieces to the king side already with this bishop here. It can be very deadly. So in this position, Arjun just immediately strike on the king side with the f6 move. And now knight goes to this g3, g6 square. And after this pawn takes, which is not the best here. And he gives a exchange here. After this, they trade their rooks. And here right now, Arjun is say exchange down, but he has a nice compensation actually. I think, okay, he is extra pawn, and right now it's not just so much worse. But after this bishop to b5, now queens get activated here, attacking this knight on c2. And after this e4, closing this diagonal. Now Arjun play this g3 here. And after this queen to e2, here comes this takes on this d4 rather than here, sorry, here he takes on this d4 square, which was not the best. I think the best is to take here, but it's hard to tell why it is not the best way. But here he takes with the e pawn, and after this e takes d5, now comes e takes d5. Suddenly after this rook f1, this was a big blunder here, because now comes this bishop g4, a very nice square for the bishop. Bishop is just covering this file, and already you can see that white is in trouble. Now comes this queen d3, offering a queen trade. They traded the queen. Now comes this knight to e5, attacking this, and now offering a bishop trade here. Arjun is completely winning, guys, and I think Arjun has to win this game, because if you look at the time for player like Arjun, I think he can convert these portion, but he play this d3 move, which looks very obvious. But here what Indian is saying is just to first bring this bishop into the games, and even if you trade this bishop, then after this knight to g4, this bishop and this knight are really powerful with this pass pawn on this d4. So basically what Arjun did here is push this d3, which is fine, but after this knight to e3, attacking the bishop again, Now comes this t2, and here he takes the bishop, and here Arjun takes this knight. The best way is to take with this, but it's not easy. I think Arjun is now okay. Arjun has still some time, but he takes with the pawn. And the idea here is after you take this, suppose let's say you give a check, you go king g7 here, and now you are losing this pawn here. But what eventually will happen is you will get this knight to d3 here, and after let's say you put your rook here, you can just go king g2 giving this uh, bishop, because then you are going to promote this pawn. So black cannot, white cannot take this, and suppose you come back to f1, then still d1 is uh, winning, because after this you are going to get forked here, and this end game is simply winning for the black. But it's due to this time format, I think Arjun is not able to calculate completely, but it's not easy guys, because of this bishop coming here, rook is coming here, and yeah, that's why. Okay guys, I think the game is almost going to start. I think let's check the game between Hikaru versus is started or not. I think still the game is not started. It will start very soon. Hello Joshi gameplay. Hello Samir. Nodirbek. Yes, Nodirbek really defended this game nicely. I think Arjun has a great chance. Well played for him. And Joshi gameplay, welcome to the stream. And guys, like the stream if you had not liked yet. And okay, let's go guys. The big matchup between Hikaru versus Firuza is coming. I think Sindorov is also playing. Yeah, Sindorov is playing on this 6th board. Djokovic, Sindorov is also playing. We will see also that match also. But the big clash is between Firuza and Nakamura. Duda versus Wei. Great matchup again. And here Alexander Kostyuk is playing against Vibisara. So let's see guys. I think for this game, I think Firuza team is really strong. I think Hikaru has to win this game if Hikaru teams want to win this game. So let's see guys. And guys, like the stream if you had not done yet. Like the stream guys. And okay, the game is going to start within 1 minute guys. 1 or 2 minutes. I think it's very soon. Okay. And after this, guys, Magnus versus MVL is going to happen. And then I think Vichy sir also played. There is last game with Ganges Master, right? And okay, after this, Magnus will play against MVL. And I think last game, I think is Vichy sir playing against. Okay, wait, let me check the schedule, guys. Wait. Last game is wait, American Gambit. This is currently going. Okay, Triveni Continental versus okay, Firuza versus Vichy sir is going to happen, guys. This is going to be another crazy match. The fight between two ages. If you see this, Firuza is so much young, and Vichy sir is already 54 year old. So it is going to be epic clash, a clash of two generations. Basically, we can say that. So, okay, guys, the game is still not started, but it is going to start very soon. So, let's see. Let's see, guys. Okay, what opening do you think, guys, Hikaru is going to play? I think Hikaru is going to play d4. Let's predict this, guys. Hikaru is going to play d4, guys. I think from my point of view, Hikaru will play d4. Hikaru is going to play d4. Duda is going to play e4. Jo Youngi again d4. And Vibisara, I don't know how much. Maybe let's say d4 again. And let's see, guys, what they are going to play. Oh, guys, the game is started. Wow, let's go. Let's go to the game, guys. Okay, Hikaru, I think, started with the e4 and Sicilian was happened. looking at this position, e4. Okay, Sicilian, and here Hikaru goes for this bishop to b5 check. After this d6 here, and here after this knight to d7 castle by Hikaru. I think Hikaru has played this line earlier in this tournament, if I'm not wrong. Maybe against whom he had played. I think he had played against someone this line. Okay, by the way, bishop goes to e2. Nice, knight goes to f6. Now d3, and now Firuza just goes for this b5, expanding in the queen side. And Hikaru here played, guys, this knight to d2, which I think is not played so much. Knight d2 here. Okay, and now after this move, Firuza goes for this d6, sorry, e6, and now Hikaru strike with the move f4 here. And if you see this position, now I think, okay, how black is going to develop here? Maybe bishop e7. Okay, first he developed this bishop here, which is fine. And now I guess, guys, can Hikaru play this bishop f3? Maybe bishop f3 is one of the move here, or maybe you can just go for this a4 a3 setup here, or maybe queen e1. So let's see, guys, what Hikaru will play. Meanwhile, a4 was played by Hikaru right now here. Okay, a4 was played here. a4 was played, and let's check the other games, guys. Not sorry, let me show this. Okay, wait, Duda game was started. Let's go. Okay, Duda is playing with the white pieces, guys, and they had started the game with d4 again, knight f6, now c4, e6, and now this is Catalan. I think they are going for the Catalan, yeah, standard Catalan position. And after this, queen to c2, here he strike with the c5 right now, and here Duda castle takes on this d4 square, and now takes with the knight, comes this e5 move right away. And here I think knight is going to f5 here, and now comes this d4 move here. And now you can take this bishop, and yeah, you have to take this bishop, otherwise what is this knight is doing here? So you will take this bishop, I guess, or maybe you can just put this rook on this d file. And you can see that these two pawns has taken so much space right now. So okay, here I think Duda is thinking whether to take this bishop rightly or not, but I think he is going to take this, or yeah, let's see what he will do. Okay, till then let's go to the other game. Let's go. Okay, Yu Yangi versus Tamu Rajabo, guys. Okay, let's see, guys. This is going to be some interesting game. Okay, e4 c5 is happening in their game. And after this is knight to c3 here, and here he played this e5, and after this knight bishop to c4, here comes this bishop to e7, and after this d3 here, now comes this d6, a4, knight to f6, and here he played this bishop to g5 castle from here. And now usually, yeah, takes this knight here, and after he takes this, now comes this knight to d5, a very well placed knight on d5 here. And here after this, bishop to e6 was played, but now you can go c3, and white do not want to take this, because guys, if you take here, then I think I can just take with the bishop. My bishop is well placed here, and yeah, that's why after this rook c8 was played. Now goes h4 by Yu Yangi, h6 by Rajabo, g3, and he played rook e8, slightly not a good move. But here I think now, okay, now what can Yu Yangi can play here? I think Yu Yangi can play this knight e3, just offering a bishop trade. And after you take this bishop, if you take this bishop, after you take with this pawn, and now you will just sit your knight on this d5 square, a great outpost for the knight. And look at this bishop not doing so much here. All his diagonals are controlled by his own pawn. So after this bishop to e7 here, let's see what will Yu Yangi will play. Um, mm, okay, I think okay. Knight e3 was happened in the game, by the way, guys. Knight e3 was happened in the game, and wait, sorry. Queen d7 was played by black. So let's guys check other games for right now. Still they are just in. Oh, let's check this Sindorov game. Let's check how they are going here. Okay, e4, c5 Sicilian here, and this e6 variation was e6 was played here, and after this wow, b3. This is known as West Indian attack. And after this, they just fiancatoing the bishop. Queen gives a check. And now you can go queen e7. And I think after this, queen need to check. Sindorov is thinking. I don't know why he's thinking. Okay, but you can block this check with the queen, I guess. You can block this check with the bishop. Both are fine here. Okay, nothing special going on right now. Let's go back to the big clash, guys. Hikaru versus Firuza right now. Let's check to this game. Okay, this is the current position, guys. Wow, after knight c3 here, b4 was played by Firuza here. Knight goes to e2, and Firuza just goes back his knight on this b8, which looks very awkward. Which looks pretty much awkward, guys. Which looks really awkward here. And after this knight rerouting his knight. Uh, Wait, guys. Here, after this knight comes to this c6, now bishop goes to b2, and here he strike with the d5, and queen goes to e1. Castle from Firuza, a very nice game going right now, guys. Wait, a very interesting games where both the player has castle, and I think we are going to get a result from this game for sure, guys. And after this queen f2, if you see this right now, the center is type of close, but okay, no one wants to take here. Okay, so let's see. You play h5. I think h5 is very obvious because you want to attack on this side already, and here you do not want to capture here in the center, because after even e takes d5, black is managing the center nicely, defending with this knight. You have no way to attack this center right now. So after this king b8 by Firuza, rook ae1 was played by Hikaru, and I think Hikaru is trying to take this and maybe trying to put some pressure on this e file. So king 8 again. Wow, Firuza is going all out. I'm sorry, Firuza is just doing this prophylactic moves and keeping away his king from any sort of discoveries or maybe any tactics. But now it's Hikaru, guys. Hikaru is already 1 minute down in time, and you can see that this format is without any increment. So time is going to be very crucial in this tournament, in this format. So here Hikaru has to make a plan. Okay, how Hikaru can go here? Let's see, guys. Let's see. Okay, one way to play this position is, I think you have to take on this d5, and after you take with this, then it's really hard for white how white is going to play this game. Let's say you just go knight g3 for right now, and black is really doing good. Black can just go easily h4, h5, h5, h4. But okay, let's king a8. After this, Hikaru also goes for this king to h1 here. And here after this king to h1. Okay, h5 was played by Firuza. Firuza is going all out, guys. And now Hikaru has to be careful, guys, here. Let's see, Hikaru, what ways Hikaru is going to take here. Okay, is he going to take this pawn? How he's going to open the center, guys? Otherwise, he has to do something right now, because this looks very weird for white. Black king is just chilling here. You have no pawns forwarding to the king side of black. where the king is there, and already black is just preparing these h4 g5 moves here with the rook already on this h file. This rook can also join on g8, so Hikaru has to do something here, guys. Otherwise this game is very tough for Hikaru to save. So here, let's say how is okay. One way I think you have to take this bishop. Let's say, okay, black I think would love to take with the G pawn, opening this file. Let's you take with G pawn, and now you open the center here, and now after you take here, then I think you can. What are you going to play still? Let's go d4, undermining the center. And now black has to, I think, take this pawn, because if you do, let's say you play this move like this, then what will happen? Sorry, not this. This just blunder this pawn. Let's say suppose you play move like this. Let's say you play this. Then what will happen is now white will take, and suddenly now white is able to create his attack on this side. So after this h5, now I think Hikaru is considering this move, maybe taking this bishop, or maybe okay. I think Hikaru is taking time to calculate whether to take this first, maybe take this first. So let's see, guys, what will Hikaru comes with. And meanwhile, in the game of Duda versus Wei, this is the current position, bishop a5 here. I think now b4 looks very obvious here in this position. You are just trying to gain the space. If sorry, not bishop will not go here. I think bishop will have to go c7. Otherwise, the c5 comes with a tempo, and then maybe white will just put this bishop here, and the game is extremely complicated for right now. Black has these pawns on this e5 and this d4 square, and okay, this bishop is not doing right now maybe nothing, but let's see. Okay, this is the bishop a5 is the current move, and now Duda is thinking, okay, Duda is up in time, so no issue for him. And let's go to the Sindorov game. What was happening in their game is d4 was played by Sindorov, undermining this pawn structure. And okay, you will not love to take here, because after this knight takes, white is really doing fine. You have a isolated pawn on this d5 square, which I think is tough to defend after you just play a move like bishop. Let's say you, sorry, it's now black move now. Let's say bishop c5, then I think you can just go knight f5 maybe. And next move you can play this and just try to put these rooks on this open file and try to pressure this pawn. So I think after d4, it's yeah, black will not want to capture this pawn right away, but rather than to play c4. And basically what is happening is, now if white takes this, now after this d takes c4, right now up, let's say you play knight 5, offering a trade, knight takes e5 like this, and after this knight to d5, black has this pawn here, and now white, these two pawns are weak for white. Black can just play this b5 to support this pawn. So basically, guys, right now d4 is a good move, but now Sindorov has to be play c4, or maybe just leave this pawn. Okay, he took this. No, sorry, he did not take. Or maybe what he can do is, I think just can he bring this bishop? No, I think, or he can he castle this way, because after you castle, you take this pawn, and now if you see this position, already rook is here, and you can try to push this pawn. So that could be a way to play this game right now. But let's go to the other board where okay, let's do young. Let's go to the Hikaru board, guys. That was going epic match right now. Okay, here, okay, guys, don't send me challenges. Okay, here after this h5 move, e takes d5 was played by Hikaru, which we are talking about. Sorry, yeah, And after e takes again, knight g3 was played by Hikaru, which was not the best move, and he takes this queen takes f4. Rather than here, guys, queen d7 can be better, but okay, this sorry, Firuja takes this free pawn. But the problem here, I guess, is now white can black play this bishop to d1, a good move, attacking this queen, offering a queen trade, and after this, suddenly black attack is not so powerful. Suppose now you go queen back, let's say queen c7, then I think knight f5 is the move, attacking this bishop, putting pressure on this g7 pawn, and suddenly black is sorry, white is doing fine after this knight f5, because these pawns are soft and now your pawns are not rolling. And after you capture this pawn is also going to be soft. So here, this after this bishop d1, now if you try to change the queens, then after this rook f2, again knight f5 is will come, I guess. Suppose you play, let's say, okay, so let's say what you play, let's say, okay, you cannot push this pawn, let's say you play this, then again knight f5, just going for this bishop and this pawn. Okay, by the way, queen c7 was happened here, but now knight f5 was played by Hikaru, guys. And after this knight g4 and by Hikaru here, sorry, Firuja here, knight g4 attacking the queen, intermezzo, nice move by here. And now I think queen has to move, maybe let's say, sorry, not f3, f3 just blundered, checkmate. So you have to be careful for this checkmate. You have to go, only move is queen to g3, or maybe queen g1 is the only move here to defend this from the checkmate. Or maybe if you take this, then black is just going to win this game because of this h6 g4, this very tough to defend then. So basically, up this knight to g4 was such a nice move by Firuja here, threatening mate in one. So queen goes to g3, offering a queen trade. Queen comes out of the board, pawn takes, and this knight is really doing good here. And after this h takes g3, I think now this pawn is hanging here. So let's say, okay, what can you play here? Maybe you go bishop f6, defending this, and I think bishop g5 is also a option, just attacking this knight. And where is this knight is going? Let's say you go knight f3 here, then what will happen is, and now I think, okay, f6 is not such a good move because you just ruin your pawn structure after takes. Let's say you go back again f6, and if you try to take, I think I have to take with the g pawn. If I take with the knight, then this will hang, so I will take with this. And after this position, black is slight better here, and the game goes on. Okay, by the way, what happened is they had taken this, okay, this was happened in the game, and g takes f6 was happened in the game right now. And now comes this knight to f3 by Hikaru, slightly not a good move. And now I think bishop, okay, this bishop is not doing here. You can just say out your bishop to this nice diagonal, attacking this knight. And suppose you have to go back, let's say, okay, you have two options. You can go back, or maybe you can come here. Okay, but after this bishop c8, what will Hikaru will play here? That's the question here. Okay, if because knight here is not, if you try to go here, then I think the problem is now this rook will just come here, attacking this knight twice. And if you try to take this, then I think you can first take on e1, and after you take here, then I think h takes g4, and suddenly this rook is coming here. You have to move this knight. Let's say you go to the h4, but then f5 will come, and that is not a good position for white. So in this position, after this bishop to c8, I think knight this knight to h4 defending this knight uh, looks fine for white. Hmm. Okay, let's go back to the Duda game where Duda is getting crushed by Wei, guys. Here after this knight to h4, now comes to this bishop to c7, b4, and now a5 undermining the pawn structure. Now comes this e3 by Duda. Now comes this bishop to g4, and this move is not uh, here. I think he had to play this rook e1 maybe, but he just played this bishop here. And after this, now black forced to take this bishop. Now it's simple. But after you take this bishop, the problem is after this d3 first, you have to move your queen, maybe let's say queen b2. Now knight takes g4, and suddenly you will see there are so many weakness here. This knight is already on g4, and after this g4 there can be some sacrificing ideas for black here. So up, this is the current position, guys. After e4, I think it's Wei is completely winning this position after e4. It's not easy for him. You cannot move your bishop back. This will hang, and even this will not hang. Still d3 is coming, guys. The problem is d3 is coming, and after d3 comes, white position is totally getting collapse. And so in the, let's go back to the Hikaru game, guys, where they had exchanged the queens, and let's go. Okay, here after this, okay, look at the time of Hikaru. Hikaru is still down in time, and you can see that Hikaru after this bishop c8 attacking this knight, Hikaru played this knight to e7, offering a knight trade, but he missed the move. After this knight takes, rook takes. The problem here is now comes this bishop e6, and if you see this rook, this rook looks like a track one here, and this rook is just disconnected here. This rook cannot go anywhere, guys. Wow, this square is controlled by the rook and this, and I think this bishop, this rook can get trapped here. Okay, this rook is getting trapped somewhere. So this rook, wow. And now comes this knight to h4 by Hikaru. But now, guys, I think, let's say, okay, what can you play here? Uh, hmm, let's see, what can you play here, guys? Okay, this is the current position. Okay, how can you trap this bishop? Sorry, rook here. Is there any way to trap this bishop? I think no. Or maybe knight, you play knight e3, just attacking this rook. And after you comes this rook e1, you will take this bishop. And after rook takes, the problem here is I think now even black can just trade off this rook. And you have to trade, you have to trade. And if you look this position, Firuja is completely pawn up, double pawns on this g file. And let's say you play knight f3 here, just rerouting this. Now comes this bishop g4. And this bishop is pretty much active pinning the knight. Rook is coming on this e2. So after this knight h4, guys, knight e3 was happened in the game. And guys, here Hikaru Nakamura is in worst position. And maybe he, hello King Blinge. Hi, Alpha Star. Okay, let's go back to the game. Here, if you see this position after knight e3, rook e1 was played here. Now comes this knight d1, and after this rook takes here. Now comes this rook e8, offering a rook trade. And after this, now Firuza bring his king. King goes to g1, and now Firuza is going to attack this pawn. And I think king f2 you have to play, and this was happened in the game. And right now this rook has no open file, and black is just trying to put pressure on these pawns, these weak pawns. King to c7, improving the king position. And oh, how Hikaru is going to proceed this position, guys. Okay, let's say how Hikaru is going to improve the position. Let's say you play rook h1 with the idea of going for this pawn, but then bishop g4 will come, and suppose you go rook e1 again, then I think king d6 will come, and still it's not easy for Hikaru to improve his position from here. And slowly, black is trying to grind his position. Okay, by the way, after knight f3, king d6 was played by Firuza here, and now Firuza is putting a good pressure on Hikaru Nakamura here. These pawns are weak. His rook is slightly passive here, and now I think after king d7 you can go for this rook h1, but the problem is again the same thing. Bishop g4 will defend everything, and even now if you play rook e1, now comes this a5, just doing this. Rook has no square, and again white is out of the move. What is white is going to play here? It's not easy for white to find a move here. Suppose you just play a waiting move like rook e2, then what will happen is black can try to play this rook's c8. Suppose you play rook d2 here, then I guess how, wait, can you push this? What can you do here, guys? How can black can improve this position again? Okay, for right now, just let's say you just go back, and white also chill with this rook d1. But it's how black is also going to proceed. Let's see, guys, how how Firuza will convert this position. Okay, meanwhile in the game of Duda here, wait. After this queen to f6 by Wei, now Duda is low on time, and right now what can Duda can play? Okay, let's say you bring this bishop into the game with this bishop b2, but then what will happen is I think after this queen goes here, putting pressure on this pawn. And even if you play, let's say, a move like, okay, you cannot play this. This pawn is really dangerous here. Sorry, the black pawn is already on f7, guys. f2, sorry, which is defended by the knight. This pass pawn is just going to cost Duda for this game. By the way, bishop d2 was played by Duda here, but now I think what Duda can do is just bring his rook to open file. Right now there is no way to attack this f2 pawn here. You can just improve your position with this maybe, let's say, rook f8. And after this, how white is going to proceed this game? Let's say you play rook f1, going for this pawn, but then I think rook after this rook a d8. Still you are not getting rid out of this pawn. Okay, let's say you play this move, attacking the queen, but then what will happen is queen will go e6 here. Still you are not going to take this, and let's say what you play. Let's say you just close this diagonal for right now. But then what will happen is I think there is a powerful sacrifice coming here, bishop to g3. And the point is, if you take this bishop, then what will happen is now after this queen g6, a discovery is coming here. Where are you going with your king? Suppose you just try to go here, then sorry, let's say uh, okay, let's say you trade this first this, then the problem is knight takes e3 will come. Black doesn't need to take this, and after this king is getting checkmated here. Okay, so here after bishop d2, I think Wei is totally in control to win this game. And here already we can see that Hikaru Nakamura is also worse in his games. Oh my god, what happened in their game? How Hikaru? Okay, okay, what happened in this game? Okay, Hikaru just doing yo-yo thing. Hikaru is just waiting, playing the waiting game right now. Okay, actually Hikaru cannot do anything here. Hikaru has to just wait here. And now after this knight d2, bishop comes here. Firouzja slightly improving his position, bringing his king on this e5 square. And now guys, this is crazy position in front of us. And I think again bishop g4 you can play here, because if you take this, and I think I will take with the rook, takes g4. Even if you give this pawn, I think I'm getting this d4. And suddenly what is happening is I'm going for these pawns, and you cannot save these pawns. Even if you play rook f5, going for this pawn, I will king c3, you take this, and king c2 to take this. I takes this p3, and suppose you bring this king here to attack the rook. I think I can just go rook g8, and after this you let's say go here. I will go c4, creating passer here, and here black can just completely win this game with this passer, and rook is just blocking these double pawns. So after this rook h4 here, bishop g4, king e1 was played by Hikaru Nakamura, stopping this king from coming here. But here comes this f5 move, supporting this bishop one more time, and now Hikaru is okay. Wow. After this rook h1, now comes this f4, and now here if you take this pawn, I will come here with the king, and now you have to defend this knight. And suppose you again take this, but now again I will take with this g pawn, and suddenly if you give me check, king g3, this pawn is hanging, and let's say you defend this pawn, or maybe you suppose you take this pawn, then the problem is you are losing this pawn. So if you try to defend this pawn, then I think f5 is just coming, f4 is just coming, and you will lose this game very soon. So I think okay, Hikaru has only 2 minutes, and it's really hard for Hikaru Nakamura to defend this game right now. It's tough for Hikaru guys to defend this game. Firouzja is going to win this game for sure guys. After f4, it's really hard for Firouzja to get the moves, because if you take this again if you take this, king takes f4 is coming, attacking this knight. If you try to defend this knight, the problem is now king will go again this side, and now suppose you go back again here, then again f5 f4 is just deadly here. Yeah, okay, I think Hikaru is going to lose this game guys. And let's go to the other board where Duda is also getting crushed by Wei here after this position. Okay, let's see the current position. Queen e6 is the current position right now. Wei just pressurizing this pawn, defending this knight nicely. And I think, okay, wow. And Duda just play this rook here, rook to d5, attacking the bishop. But now I guess you can just play b6 just to defend the bishop. And white has no counter play right now. Nothing, no counter play for white right now here. White is, I think it's really hard for white to create some counter play here. So here, bishop, okay, here, wait, what happened is after queen e6, rook here, Wei just take this pawn here, And after this bishop take e3, guys, if you take this, the problem here is now you are getting forked, so you cannot take this bishop. And let's say, what are you going to do then? Again, very tough for white. Let's go, you go knight f3. Again, the problem is bishop takes d2 will come. You take with this queen, but now again this threat is coming. Knight e3 is again coming. So I think it's tough. I think we is just going to crush this. Bishop e3. It just, yeah. Okay, let's say you play knight f5. But again, after this, after knight f5, you can just take this e1, right? And now queen takes d2. Now you cannot play this queen, sorry, knight to e3 because knight is defending this square. But now I think g6, first kicking out this knight, and you will just have to retreat your knight. And let's say you move the knight anywhere. The problem is still this is coming, and this is over. So after bishop takes e3, guys, what happened in their game is knight f5 was played, bishop takes happen. Now comes this check intermezzo. Now king goes here, attacking this knight. Way take chops off this pawn. Queen to d3, offering a queen exchange. Queen get traded, but still after this h5 defending this knight. Knight is defending the pawn on f2. It's not, it's just winning for black, and now black is offering a rook trade, and after this a rook get traded. This game is over, guys, because it's really tough. This rook has to be here to for stopping this pawn to be promoted. Okay, king is not enough here, guys. After, okay, here after this rook takes d8, rook takes d8, h3 was played, kicking out this knight. But now comes this knight f5, sorry, after rook d8, h3, knight goes here. And guys, if you take this pawn, then I think g6 first move, g6, and if you go here, somewhere here, now comes this rook d3 attacking this. And suppose, okay, you cannot defend this, you have to move this knight somewhere. Let's say you go knight c2. The problem here is a4. You will play a4 is coming. You are going to put this here, and you will lose this pawn also. But after this rook takes f here, rook d3 was played by Fei, which is not the best. But now a4 played by him, rook a3 going for the pawn, rook f4 defending the pawn on a4, rook a2 check, king f1, knight takes d3 attacking the rook. Rook goes again after the knight, knight c5, knight d6. But now comes this b6 defending the knight. And guys, Duda has only 10 seconds, and I think he's going to lose this game for sure. He's going to get flagged, guys. He is going to get flagged. Duda is going to get flagged here for sure. Duda will get flagged, guys, here, because there is no increment. Okay, after b6, 3 seconds for Duda. This is over, guys. This is over. And I think Hikaru also lost his game. Yeah, Hikaru lost against Firuza after this move. After this f4, this is completely lost for Hikaru, because the problem here is now you are attacking this knight, and if you try to take this back, then after king takes f4, you have to move this knight. And maybe if you try to defend this, maybe let's say from here, then I think t4 just kick out this knight. And after this knight, okay, let's say you take this, h takes g4, f4, f5 is coming, and it's really hard for, you cannot take this. If you take this, you will lose this g2 pawn. If you go, let's say, for this pawn, then a5, and if you go here, rook a6, then I think you can just go f2. And I think this g pawn is really strong, and you cannot stop even if you play this check. Then after this king g1, this pawn is unstoppable from promoting, and that's why Hikaru, I think, resigned after this. Okay, by the way, in the game what happened is they took this. This was happened in the game. Hikaru offer a rook trade, but they takes. Check comes. Look at this king, guys. Going for all out. And now comes this f5. Now comes this king to d1, f f4. And here, whenever you cannot go for taking this pawn, and the problem is you will take this, you will lose this pawn also in the next move. So Hikaru has no option here. After this, after f4, a5 was played by Hikaru here, but now d4 comes into time. Rook e2 was played by Hikaru, but now f3. And the problem with f3 is if you go here to take this, then after this rook g1, there is only one move, rook to e1 back, and now I will take this rook, you will take this rook, and now I can take this c2. This pawn is not going to promote because I think here I can take this d3 also, and if you try to push this, then I think c4 or king c4 is just winning. Even let's say you take this, then I think I will push b3, you will push this, I will push this, I will push this, and after this I'm getting this queen first, and let's say you go here, I can just stopping this queen. So after this move c4, Hikaru resigns, and Hikaru lost this game here. And let's okay, not sorry, not Nodirbek. Duda also lost. Already we talked. Rajabo and Yu Youngie draw. Alexander Kostyuk win. And okay, this is the currently going game here. Sindarov versus Jonas. Okay, both has almost equal time. The position is almost same, but actually with the knight on the board, I think with this low time, the game is going to be tricky. Okay, white is going for this pawn, but now comes this check. And after you move this, I think, let's say you go h3, then I think rook f3 will come. You have to go back. Oh, sorry. If you go back, you have to go king g4 then. King g4. And let's say you move this rook. This is really complicated game, guys. Okay, this is the current position here. King h3 is the current position. Rook f3 was happen in the board. And guys, you have to go king g4 here. If you go king h2 here, the problem here is now you are losing this pawn. Okay, suppose let's see one thing. If you go here and if you try to take this pawn, now what will happen is now you are losing this pawn. So it's important here, guys, to not go back. Right, and he found this g4 move, which is best here. Rook f4 check comes. Now king has to go h3, and I think, guys, now they are going to repeat and they take a draw. Okay, they take a draw. Okay, Hikaru team lost, I guess. Okay, any game going? No. Alexander Kostyuk win. Okay, guys. Next match is from Upgrade Mumbai Master versus Alpine SG Piper. Basically, we are going to see MVL versus MVL versus Magnus Carlsen, Vidit versus Praggnanndhaa. So it is interesting clash coming, guys. Now this is going to be very interesting, guys. This is going to be interesting now. Next matchup is going to be very interesting. So still we have 25 minutes left, guys, for the game. So we can check some of the games, I think, which we had not checked here. Let's check the game of Rajabo. Okay, we had seen. Let's check the game of Alexander Kostyuk winning here. Let's go what opening they had played. Let's flip the board. Okay, c4 English was played by her opponent. Knight to c3, c5, knight to c6. Okay, they had started with the English, and after this queen to b6, knight goes back here. Now e6, knight bishop to g5, bishop e7, and now comes this h6, and sorry, e6, and now after this rook castle from both sides, rook to d8, rook to c1, and now comes this d6, queen goes to this uh, c2 square, and after this bishop and this, okay, nothing happening here. Okay, here she played this knight to e4, and after this knight goes back, they change the knight, and she takes with this g pawn, although bishop takes is also fine, I guess this is almost same. But now bishop goes to this f4 square, now she takes with the knight, and after this she shut down this f file, this diagonal with this pawn, and after this bishop goes here. Now Alexander Kostyuk just offer a bishop trade, and after this bishop f6, while trying to double his stacking his rook on this d file, king goes to h8, now comes this queen to e2, rook coming to g file, and clearly the intentions are doubling. Okay, here she played this king to f1, she takes this bishop, queen takes a5, and after this rook here, now she goes for this a4, attacking this knight, queen and rook attacking this pawn, and now after this queen comes to this c6, going for this. Now comes this e3, only move actually. Now comes this rook to d8, defending the pawn. Now comes this knight to e2, and again queen goes to a6. Now comes this knight to d4, and here I think okay, she played this d5, and after this c5 here. Now queen comes to a5 here, and now knight goes to b5, and here I think you can just go queen b4, I guess, here. And the idea is, I think you can take this pawn, or let's say you play some move like this. Let's say you play this, I think then you can just trade here, rook takes c5, queen takes check. Not let's say you play a move like this, then again rook takes c5 you can play, because after you take this, the problem here is this pawn is going to be get pressured here. Let's say you play knight here, knight back, but again queen c1 check, you have to go back, or maybe you come here, but still black is just pressuring everything. So after queen a6, d5, this move, now comes this rook d7, now d5, a nice move by Alexandra here, and here she played this rook to d1, king goes here, g8. Now her opponent is trying to open the king side, but now after this rook to d5, attacking the pawn on c5 further, knight goes to d6, attacking the rook, and here okay, here she takes this, and after she takes this, rook get exchanged from the board, and after this check, she takes this pawn, and actually she is getting, okay, she gets 1 2 3 4 5 7 pawn, 1 2 3 4 5, okay, pawns 4 versus actually she get a pawn, extra pawn, and this pawn is weak actually here, so she goes to defend the pawn, but now they exchange on this g4, king comes up, she keep their pawn on e4 here. Okay, Alexandra is actually losing now, she is just changed down, the king is very much safe here. So how Alexandra Kostyuk win this game? And after this e5, she just tried to complicate the game and just open the bishop. Her opponent just goes queen c2, a nice move. She just takes. Now queen goes to e5, and her opponent offer a queen trade. She just plays this queen here, defending the pawn here, and same time attacking this. So rook defend this. Now queen comes here on g5, and she is basically saying, okay, if you try to go to take this pawn here, I think the problem here is the h5 move. And after the h5 moves come, it's not easy for black, uh, because let's say you cannot take this pawn. Now this bishop with this queen is really active. So after this queen g5, she just and her opponent just played this queen to e1, which was not the best. And again the h5 come, and now the h5 is even more strong. And now she just blundered with this queen here, sorry, king to h3. But the problem is now h takes g4 comes with a check, pawn take, and she just missed f3. Wow. And after this f3, let's say you play some random move, let's say you play this, then what will happen is queen h6 will come. If you try to go here, the problem is now queen h4 just wins this queen. So you cannot afford to play a loose move. So that's why in this position, she just play this king to h2 here. And now if you play king this move, then after king g1, even white is still lost here, but for right now you are not losing the, and even this is the most strongest move here, because after this we attack the rook has to go somewhere. Let's say if rook goes here, e2, you cannot stop this, because if you come here I will give you check, and then I will promote the queen. So this is over after this. And actually Alexander Koshnik tricks him with this h5 move, and after she blundered, she just find this nice move f3, taking this important square. And now you can feel that, okay, this pawn is controlling this g2 square, this bishop is well placed, they are just controlling this dark square completely. So after this, check come. Now, wow, what a nice move, guys. She just attacked the, and if you take this, then this is, now checkmate is threatened, and there is no check for black here, white here. It is, and now here is no check for white. And if you try to stop this with this move, the problem is now I think this queen check, you have to go here, and after this I can just let's say queen c7, you come back here, and this position is completely winning for black. Let's say I think I can just put my queen here, and now it's really tough for white how he is going to continue. Next move I will play this. So even let's say you play move like this, I think I can just push this first, maybe you can play this, both are fine. If you move this, then queen e2, and this is just lost. So after this queen g3 here, she gives a check. Now d3 comes into the board, she offer a queen trade, but now she gives the check, and now this is lost. Okay guys, if you directly take this, still this is winning, but still it's complicated. But here if what she did is she just gives the check, and now it's forced to take this. So after this queen e2 check, she just take. Now king comes here, and now the only fact here is black has to reach to these pawns. King cannot take these pawns because then it will promote, and this pawn is stopped by this pawn. These two pawns are going to stop by this pawn, and the king is in time. So that is just lost. And even I think she let's say white play this, I think I can go king here, and now if you try to play this move, I can take this, you take this, I push this, you push this, and the problem here is both are making the queens, but I'm a pawn up, and most eventually I can make two queens, and this is just over. So that's why our opponent just resigns into the game. Oof. Okay, next round is starting in 15 minutes, guys. I think pairing has came. Let's check the pairing, guys. Let's go back. Okay, now Magnus is playing against MVL. Prag is playing against Vidit. So it is going to be very interesting matchup. Let's go. Okay, Magnus versus MVL. Okay, what do you think, guys? MVL will play. I think MVL will play E4. Let's say. And actually, guys, now Magnus has to strike today, guys. Yesterday, Magnus just get flagged in a winning position, and yeah, it's not. It's really bad for Magnus, guys. Okay, guys, the game is going to start in 15 minutes. Let's check the pairing, guys. Okay, just give me 1 second. Okay, right now, let's go back. Okay, guys, let's see this pairing. Vidit is playing against Prague here. Richard is playing against Peter Studler. Ho Yufan versus Kuneri Humpy. Look at this top four board, guys. Epic. Katrina Lagno, very strong grandmaster, is playing with Harika, and Ronak Sadhwani is playing against Daniel. So if you see the board versus board comparison, okay, Magnus versus Maxine. Okay, any day Magnus Carlsen is favorite is for this. Prague versus Vidit. I think both are equally matched, but let's see, guys. Okay, I'm betting on Prague still. Richard versus Peter. Peter Schiller is very experienced player, but we everyone know that Richard Rapport is very strong and very tricky player, very creative player. So we will see what will happen in their game. And meanwhile, okay, wait, just give me 1 second. Okay, meanwhile, Fui Fan versus Puneru Humping. A big matchup. Both are great players. One of the two best female players actually right now. A nice match. Harika versus Katran Lago. Again, very nice. And here Ronak Sadhwani versus Anand. This is going to be interesting. So I think, guys, okay, Magnus was okay. Let's do a pairing, guys. Let's start a poll, guys. And with it and Prague, who is going to win? Let's start a poll. Okay, guys, let's who will win, guys? Prague or Mac? Sorry, Prague or with it. Prague. I'm supporting, by the way, Prague. Okay, both are Indians, but yeah, let's see who will win. Let's go, guys. Okay, guys, I'm just back in 5 minutes. Okay, till then the game is not started yet. We can just okay, guys, just give me 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back now. So, okay, guys, still I think there are 5 minutes left for starting the game. Still, the game is not started yet, but it will start in just 5 minutes from right now. And okay, right now the pairings are Magnus is playing against MVL, Prague is playing against Vidit here, and Richard is playing against Peter Swidler, and Ho Yufan versus Humpy. Great matchups this time, I guess. Top four board are going to be very interesting. Even this board number five. So let's see, guys, what will happen. And Prague versus Vidit is going to be very interesting. I remember the. Can you update as us the results so far? Okay, okay. Uh, should I update you? Okay, team wise or what? Okay, let me show you something. Okay, right now, guys, let me just give me 1 second. Okay, if you see the standings, guys, right now, PBG Alaskan Knight, who is the Anish team, is right now in the top with 12 points. Triveni Continental is on 6, guys, and Upgrade Mumba, who is Maxim team, is on third number. And American Gambit Hikaru team is on fourth number. Alpine SG, where Magnus is there, is on fifth number. Just the overall result. Okay, okay. So, guys, if you talk about today, what was happened here is in the first round of today, Vishy sir versus Anish drew their game. Arjun and Nodirbek just drew their game. Parham versus Shakriyar. Shakriyar win. Even Parham is completely winning at some point. Vaishali lost her game against Tanjiongi. And here I think White Alina win, right? Yes. And overall the score is 12-3, where Alaskan Knight beats Ganges Grandmaster. So if you see the second round of today, Hikaru just lost against alireza Firuja, completely dominated by Firuja in the end game. And Wei versus Duda, Wei just beats Duda in this match. And Tamur versus Yoyangi, they just take a draw. And Alexandra Kostyuk just beat Vivisara. Even with exchange downs, she just tricks her opponent. And Valentina Gunina, they just take a draw. Chaokir Sindorov also draw with his opponent. And right now, this is the third round, guys, where Magnus versus MVL is going right now. Prague is playing against Vidit Gujarati. Richard is playing against Peter Swidler. Hoi Fan versus Humpy is going right now. So this is the story of today. Fruja beat Hikaru and Magnus back to back. Yes, exactly. And guys, if you are not like the stream on YouTube. And okay, the game is going to start shortly, guys, within 2 minutes, I guess. So let's see, guys, what will happen. Still 2 minutes left, guys, for the game. Okay, by the way, unknown user, where are you from? Are you from India or where? Okay, let's go. Oof. Okay, you are from India, it means. Yes, yes. Okay, fine then. Okay, let's go. Okay, I think it's still 2 minutes are left for starting the game. And it is going to epic between Magnus versus Ember. And I think I'm very much excited about Prague versus Vidit. So guys, okay, let's open this game. And yeah, still, yes, of course, Cookies is my favorite player. Nice. Okay, I think guys, this time India is going to okay, Gukesh is going to be world champion actually. If you see the current form of Dingleren versus Vidit, so Dingleren and Gukesh is clearly favorite for world championship. And guys, if you are not join our club, join our club. The link is on YouTube channel. And yeah, Prague should win that one. Yeah, actually, Prague is slight. You can say that, but I think still. Second up, hello, bro. Welcome to the stream, guys, everyone. And let's see, guys, what will happen with this match. Okay, so Prague versus Vidit here. I think now it's time for Magnus team to strike here, guys. If you see the overall lineup, Magnus team is really strong. But Magnus team is right now second last in the tournament. So it's important for them to now to strike, guys. Let's see. By the way, let's see. This round will decide how they are going to proceed in the tournament. This is one of the important rounds for them also. So let's see what they will do. The next biggest head-to-head basketball should be Gukesh versus Magnus. Yeah, interesting. That is true. That is true, bro. That is true. Okay. I think game is going to start very soon. So let's see, guys. Okay, guys. What is MVL is going to play? E4. If MVL play E4, I think Magnus is going to play C5, I guess. Let's see, guys. What will Magnus will play? Okay, still the game is not started. And guys, after this, Triveni Continental versus Ganges Grandmaster is the last round, guys. And it means Triveni has wait Firuja. Guys, after this round, Vishy Anand sir versus Alireza Firuja is going to be epic match. This is the clash of two generations. Firuja is so much young, and Vishy sir is already 54-year-old. So it would be. I'm rooting for the Maxim. Okay, let's see, bro. Mm. So it will be epic clash, guys. After this round, Firuja versus Vishwanath Anand sir. Let's go, guys. Yes, yes. Anand sir versus Firuja is going to next, guys. Okay, the game I think should start here. 8:15 is the time, right? I think it will start very soon. Okay, still not started. Okay. Hmm. Imagine after beating Magnus and Hikaru if Ruja loses to one. It can happen. It's not a big thing, unknown user, I think. Vishy sir is really strong. If you see his performance till right now, he hold Magnus Carlsen. Okay, guys, the game is started. Surely Anand will draw or Vishy sir. Yes, exactly. Vishy sir is really strong, guys. He has so much experience, guys. Okay, I don't know what is happening here. He has so much experience. He is still performing well in top level chess, even after the age of 54. Epic. So I think Visar can win against Firuja. Okay, but one thing which work against Firuja at that round is the time control. If you see if you see the time control, there is no increment, and as Firuja is younger, he can try to flag, which is just like yesterday. So there are, but actually, guys, I like this format actually because if you see the format, there is no increment. Oh, guys. Oh my God. Magnus has played Park. Okay, well, it's started with the Park actually. Was doing extremely well. Yes, yes, exactly. He's just pressing against Anish Giri. Exactly. If there is some increment, of course, guys, I can say that Register is going to win that match. It's just purely calculation based. So, okay, guys, the game has been started now. So, we will focus on these games now. So, let's go. Okay. Let's see the first game, guys. Okay, here Magnus has placed this, started with the Park actually. And now let's see what is Maxim is going to do here. After this h6 was played by Magnus here. I think there are so many options. I think white can play a5 also, h3 also. Okay, h5 was played by the way. By the way, Sakanda, where are you from, bro? Okay, let's go. And I think now Magnus can strike with the b, not b5, but I think you can just start with the rookie area. Why did you see with it and up to Sataro game slashing? Like, yes, exactly, bro. We are covering that match also, and I'm very extremely surprised, guys, how Vidit saved that game. I am really extremely surprised, guys, and how Vidit saved that game. Actually, it's not easy for Vidit to save that game because Vidit is already so much down in time, but still he manages to drew this game. And actually, he's going to checkmate Abdu Sataro. Okay, guys, let's go back to this game. Here, b5 was played by Magnus here. And guys, okay, you can take this opposite, but after this, knight will take this pawn. Okay, you of course you cannot take this. This rook will hang. Right, okay. Okay, you are from Karnataka, nice. So you have to take this with the knight attacking the bishop, and again the bishop has to go back. And where is the bishop is going? Bishop d3 is one option, and bishop here it's not considered good here because after c takes d5, conversing. Okay. So here, guys, after b5 by Magnus, now Maxim is thinking whether to take this pawn opposite, although he can just put this bishop directly on this f1 or maybe d3 here. Let's see what he will do. And let's go to the second game, which is the one of the interesting game, guys, which is Vidit versus Prag. Let's go, guys. Okay, guys, Vidit has started with the white pieces. And he started with the knight f3. And now d5 going for this Fianchetto bishop, and black gain a nice center, but okay, now he strikes with the move d4, takes, knight takes, and now bishop to g7. Both had Fianchetto their bishop, and here actually, guys, if you see this position, it's just like a Catalan structure for white almost. And after this knight to c6 by Prague, you can clearly see this. Okay, one thing which I had noticed in a recent time here is Vidit is really doing great, but I think okay, always if you see the Vidit, he is always down in time. I don't know why it happened. Magnus piece looks like congested. No, it's not. Yeah, actually, he has started the perk now. Guys, if you see the opening like perk, King's Indian defense, here black is lagging the space, but actually the games are very interested. Okay, by the way, e6. e6 was played by Prag here, and I think now white can strike with the move e4 immediately, or maybe just play bishop f4, and even a4 just gaining some space in the queen side. So let's see how Vidit is going to proceed. Look at again, guys, this is still opening, and I think Vidit is just taking so much time. Yeah, let's go back to the again one of the interesting matchup. Even with it use, yeah, exactly. And guys, you remember the game between the Vidit and Prag, where just Prag played this opening with the e4, e5, and then he played this uh, f4, f5. That was a crazy game where he just outplays Vidit in his prep. Okay, guys. Meanwhile, one of two greatest female player right now, Humpy and Fan, they started with this knight, and okay, their games goes here. And here this is the current position. Black is just trying to put this bishop on b2 square. If you take, I will take this. Black will just put this bishop on this long diagonal, and it's fine for him. Yeah, he get outplayed on that. Yeah, exactly. Okay. uh, Here humpy takes here, and now I guess guys you can just sorry, you can take back this pawn, of course. And now what white will try to play g3, play bishop g2 and castle. This bishop here, both bishop fianchetto, and this is fine. And basically here, after let's say you here, I think you can even play bishop b7 here, bishop d6, and still this is opening. Yeah, exactly. Unknown user, you are right, bro. Okay, let's go back to the game, guys. Okay, right now still the opening is going on. Uh, I will love to see this game against a. Okay, this is also one of the interesting game going on. Okay, this is Queen's Gambit decline right now. Okay, not. Awesome. This is Queen's Gambit decline here, and up takes. Now bishop goes to g5, pinning the knight. E3. Now comes this bishop to d3 castle, and I think now queen c2, one move, knight f3. Okay, anything they can play right now. Everything is fine here. This is just still okay. Last game let's see quickly. Then we will jump into Magnus game. Okay, Ronak is playing with the white pieces here. Okay, e4, c5, and this is the uh, Rosolimo variation where you just put this bishop on this b5, takes. Now b3, and after this d3, knight to h4. Lagno is pretty good rapid player. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, true. Lagno, and you know, guys, she is the wife of, I think, Alexander Grisham. I know few of you know this. Okay, guys. Now Ronak play this knight to h4 here, and now I guess white can play this e5, just getting this bishop, not allowing this bishop to come here and just put pressure on this diagonal. Or maybe even not e5. Then I think you can just go d5 again, because if you take, black has a nice center here, and black is really doing good. So let's go back to our epic game encounter between Magnus and MVL right now. Okay, here after this, let's flip this board. And guys, like the stream if you had not liked the stream. Like the stream, guys. Okay, let's go back. Okay, I missed something. Just give me one. Okay, let's go. Here after this b5 move by Magnus, he goes bishop b3. Now takes on this d5, knight take, and now first Magnus put the bishop on b7. Is that knight a bit offside? No, it's not offside, unknown user. And after this bishop to e3 here, now Magnus just support this pawn, not allowing this push. And after this bishop coming to b3, attacking the queen, now taking with the knight. Now knight will take this, attacking the rook. And here you can see this is, I think this is MVL, maybe some prep going on right now. If you see the position, Magnus pieces are right now little bit clumsy. d6 is for right now a weakness, guys. d6 is a backward pawn for Magnus right now, and Maxim can try to put some pressure on this pawn on d6. So queen d3 was played, and now I guess, guys, Magnus has to do something here. Maybe let's say queen c7, and I think let's say, okay, if you play this rook, you can play rook d1, I guess. Maybe the better way to do is, let's go c4 here, let's go c4 c5, then you play this. Okay, I think this game is going to be very interesting here. And now Magnus has to see, or can Magnus go d5 here? Okay, if you go d5 here, then I think if you take with the pawn, okay, you cannot take with the pawn because of the e4 fork, so you cannot take with this sorry, you cannot take with this, but you can take with this bishop. And now when you take with this bishop, now you can take with this knight, And now after you take this knight, now e takes d5, and now there is no e4 because this knight is not here. Maxim is putting good pressure on Magnus. I mean, Ronak's knight. Okay, okay. Magnus should try to draw so that he does not come in time. Like in Askanda, bro, I don't think will try to draw this game because Magnus is the strongest player, guys. If you think that he will draw his game, then from his team, who is going to win the matches for his team? So Magnus has to go for win, guys, because he's the strongest player in his team, right? So he has to go for a win, not for Anish Giri. If you see the Anish Giri team, guys, Anish can try to play for draw because if you see their remaining five boards, Anish Giri team is really strong, guys. I think best five board is Anish Giri team. If you see top board, Anish is just trying to draw his game, and left his five board are just crushing their opponents. So here Queen C7 was played here. Let's go back to the Vidit game. Okay, Vidit is still in down in time, but Vidit, okay, Prag is just playing this crazy chess with just pushing this pawn to a6 here. And guys, you would not love to take here. If you take here, then I think what can you play here? Okay, let's say. Okay, wait, just give me 1 second. Okay, Maxim Knight looks better than Magnus Bishop. May decide the game. I don't think, yeah. Okay, right now that knight is just in a good square, to be honest. Okay, here, okay, let's say after Prag has played this, if you take this pawn, I think then what Prag can play is Prag can just go for this rook here, putting the pressure on this knight here. And after this, let's say you play this bishop to e3 to defend this knight, then I think here you can, this pawn is gone. And now after, let's say this move, I think I will just take back this bishop back, or maybe let's say bishop g7 back. Oh, bishop g7 is not good. Okay, bishop g7 is not good. Let's say bishop d4 here, just offering a trade. And here, guys, if you try to take this, then the problem is I will take this bishop first. What about playing bishop h3? Where you are saying bishop? What, playing bishop to h3? Where is bishop h3, bro? You are saying in which game? Okay, right now what happened is bishop takes b takes a3, bishop takes c3, bishop takes h6, and now Prag has to, I think, go back. Prag can go bishop to g7 just to block this bishop, and they can just happily trade this. And if you see this position right now, Prag is a pawn down, but these two double pawns are really weak, and Prag can just win this pawn very easily. So okay, this is the current position. Prag is still up in time, and here Prag can play this bishop to g7, and I think here bishop to d4 is one of the move, because if you try to take this here, then this is blunder, because after queen d5, this is getting attacked, this knight is also getting attacked, and you cannot save this both, and basically you get 2 pieces for the rook. So bishop d5 is little bit bishop d4 is little bit tricky move here, and then I think you have to first move your knight somewhere. Let's say you go knight d4. Now I think you have to go bishop g7 back. Otherwise, now this time if you, sorry, let's say you take this. Now the problem here is knight f6 intermezzo will come, and you have to take this. You take this, I take this queen first, I think, and you are losing the queen now. Prag is still better. I don't think Prag is still better, I think. Okay, after a3, bishop takes c3, bishop h6 here. I think now Prag is taking his time to calculating all these stuffs. What to go here? Okay, here let's go. By the way, bishop g7 was played by Prag here. Bishop takes g7, happen. King takes g7 here. And now this is the current position. Okay, for right now, again, the Prag is just pawn down, but still the position is pretty much close here. Pretty much the position is just equal, guys. Nothing is happening here. Let's go to the okay, let's go back to the game. With pieces are all loose. I don't think with pieces are loose, but yeah, with it can just wait. Let me show you something. With it can just play queen d2, can put this rook here, and yeah, right now with it is just defending nicely. You can just put this bishop back after you just defend the queen. So it's not a big deal. I think this game is going to be draw. Very much symmetrical position right now. Bishop versus knight, bishop knight. And yeah, this game can be a draw very easily. Okay, meanwhile, let's go to the Magnus versus MVL game. Let's flip the board, guys. Okay, here we have seen here. Prag can move his bishop to h3. We will see this after this. Okay, queen to c7 we had seen, and now Maxim played tricky. Okay, not tricky. A knight to h4 move here right away, and here Magnus is trying to put this knight on this f5 square. Very nice square for this knight. So in this position, bishop to f8 was wow. Bishop to f8 was played by Magnus. Magnus has equalized. No, I don't think Magnus has still equalized. Magnus is still under some pressure, because if you see the pieces right now, Magnus pieces are still very, very passive. And now, okay, this move I think is nice, because I think now Magnus is just after this move is just right now defending these sorts of threats. But by the way, after this bishop f8 here, c3 was played by Maxim here. And if you see the current position, this bishop is really doing a great job, guys, putting the pressure on this f7 square. You cannot move your king here. That if the queen is not here, then this can fall very soon. So after c3, d5 was played by Magnus, just going for this just going for some exchanges in the center, and here I think what is Maxim can do here. Of course, you can take this. If you take this with pawn, the problem is e4 will come, and now Magnus is better, guys, because suppose let's say you play this queen back. Sorry, not d2. Let's say d2. Then after this knight g4, there are so many threats coming. So in this position, guys, who is sending me challenge right now? Okay, here d5 was played by Magnus. A very nice move here, I think. And now Maxim is down in time, and Maxim has to calculate nicely. Okay, let's go. Good move to engage all. Yeah, exactly. D5 is just releasing all the pressure. Okay, by the way, knight takes d5. Good move by Maxim here. Bishop takes d5. And I think after this, bishop takes d5, knight takes d5, e takes d5. Now queen c4 is slightly mistake here. And you can see that right now, Maxim is a pawn up, guys. Maxim is a pawn up, guys. So here after this queen c4, I think now after this, let's say queen c4, you have to take this here. Now what will happen here is, let's say you can play rook e2, I guess, putting this rook here, putting some pressure on this pawn. But then you can play g6 now to defend this. But g6, then knight f5 is really strong. Knight is just doing a great job here. So let's see, guys. Okay, after queen c4, Maxim is still thinking why, but Maxim is clearly better, guys. Maxim is clearly a pawn up right now. That knight is still better than the bishop. Exactly, the bishop is really passive here. That's the difference between this game right now. Even not. Okay, let's go back to the Prague game, guys. Okay, with it versus Prague game, what is happening, guys? After king g7, okay, this we had seen. Queen comes to d2 square. Now queen goes to f6. And this is the current position where Vidit is also taking some time. Okay. Both Magnus and Pragg are pawn down, but if you see both games, it's easy for Pragg to take back this pawn. Okay, here after queen f6, it's white's turn to play. So what can white can do here? I think white can just play knight e4, just attacking this queen here. And let's say you play queen e5, putting some pressure on this knight and this bishop. Then eventually what will happen is bishop takes pawn take. And after this rook to f e1, there are some sort of discoveries. So let's say you, okay, let's say you just ignore this and just play bishop g4, attacking this knight further. Then knight can go back to, let's say, d3, or maybe, okay, knight can go back to c3, right? Is any problem with this move, knight c3? No, knight can go back actually, or maybe knight d6, just creating this attack. And now queen has to go back, and only good move for queen is to go here. Let's say suppose you guys you go queen here. The problem here is now after rook h1, just again going for this, and now this pawn is soft. Why not move the bishop to h3, then sacrifice your own rook for white bishop, creating a target on g2? Wait, let me what you are saying, bro, is why, which game you are talking about, bro? First of all, tell me. Actually, I'm really confused right now. Which game you are talking about? Okay, still the game here after queen f, rook a d1 was played here, and I think now rook d8 is the very obvious move, just pinning this bishop for right now. Or even you can just put this bishop on f5 square, just getting out your piece into the game. Okay, here Pragg is also thinking this one only. Okay, you are saying this, why not bishop to h3? Where is bishop h3? Okay, you are saying this bishop to h3. Let's say you are saying this move, bishop to h3. Okay, the problem here is after this bishop for white bishop, sacrifice your own rook for the bishop. Okay, you are basically saying, let's say hypothetically, this. No, bro, that is not going to work. So let's say you defend this, and now you play this, and let's say you just play this, okay, and you sacrifice this. I'm getting a hypothetical case, okay, and look at this position. But here I think this queen is well centralized, and it's not easy for this rook to come into the game. And problem here is let's say how you are going to target this. Okay, g2 is of course weak right now, but how your queen is getting here? This rook is pretty much active, these two rooks. The knight is well placed, so it's not going to be practically possible for black to go for this. Okay, meanwhile bishop f5 was played by Pragg here. Okay, Pragg just quickly moving in time. Okay, Pragg yesterday also lost in time now, so that's why he's just trying to okay, let's go this one. Yeah, okay, let's go to the Magnus game, guys. And in this tournament, okay guys, Maxim is better. Wow, Maxim is just, let's go queen c4. Maxim just did not take the queen. He played rook d8. Now rook comes here. G6 was played by Magnus, kicking out this knight. Now queen, and here guys, Magnus, uh, this is inaccuracy. Actually, Indian wants to take this with the rook, but okay, it's not. I don't think. Okay, he takes with the pawn, and the point is now. I think these pawn island guys. Let's see these pawn. Black has three pawn island right now, and this is a weakness for blacks here. This c4 pawn is. So knight e3, Magnus still up in time, but how he's going to proceed this game here? It's not easy for him, guys. Go. Yeah, Maxim. I think Maxim is doing better, guys, here, of course. He has the extra pawn. Still, he has the extra pawn, and he is putting some pressure here. So Magnus has to create some counterplay for him. Let's say, you go h5 right now. But the problem here is after h5, I think white is never in trouble in this game. White is not going to be trouble in this game. Okay, by the way, knight g4 was okay. After this, knight e3, rook c5 was played by Magnus here, putting some pressure on this pawn. And here knight g4 comes, attacking this pawn, and now comes this good move e4 here. And guys, you cannot take this pawn because guys, after rook take, there comes the disco, not disco. There comes the fork, and after you play this game is simply lost for white. So you cannot take this pawn, although it looked like it is defended only once. And here Magnus play this e4 move right away, and now guys, Magnus is saying, okay, if you wanna take this, you can take this, but the problem here is now f5 will just fork these two pieces, and even if you give this check, then I can play king f7 and sorry, not king, king g7. You have some move, king e6. You can do. So you have to go here, and now if you try to play rook e6 defending this knight, hanging this knight, then comes this bishop g7 attacking this knight further. Knight has no good square to escape actually after this. So here guys, Magnus is trying to complicate the position after this g6, queen takes, queen. This is the current position, e4, and Maxim just gives this check desperately, going to win this pawn with the knight. But the problem after king g7, knight takes e4. Now I think now you can take this pawn with the rook, and after this rook takes. Still Magnus is a pawn down, but now this bishop is open, and you can just okay, after rook takes d5, let's say suppose you play h3, I think you can just start f4 f5, kicking out this knight further, and just let's say knight goes back, then I think you are going to lose this pawn also. So I think a very nice gameplay by Magnus. Even getting worse position, he's able to create the counterplay. Okay, this is what happened in the game, guys. And now rook are going to be disappeared from the board. Then a5 is the weakness. Okay, suppose you play this, I play this, and now you try to defend this with the rook. But the problem here is again f5 will come. You have to go here. Now rook will just go on d2. It's really hard for white to stuck on this pawns. So it's, and yeah, and then there are some threats like this also which white has to deal. So after f5, okay, here after, let's say guys, what happened was after rook takes d5, he stopped this f5 move with this g4 move. But now f5 still played by Magnus. Wow. G takes h5, g takes h5. Sorry, g takes f5. What I'm thinking. Knight goes here to attack this pawn, but now rook takes a5. And here now the pawns are equal. And guys, I think this game is going to be draw. This game is going to be draw now. This game will end in a draw, guys, now. And here after this rook takes a5, king g2 was played by Maxim here, but now I think you can go rook b5, just pressurizing this pawn here right away. And I think this game will end in a draw for sure. Let's move to the other games. Okay, guys. Here, good play. Here, guys, let's see the Vidit versus Prague's game. This is the current position which we have seen. Knight takes b7 was taken by the Vidit here, winning one more pawn. But now knight e5 came here. And okay, for right now, Vidit is 2 pawn up, but slightly, I think, white has an nice piece positioning. And after this, queen goes d4, pinning this knight here. Now he takes this a3 pawn. And now comes this f4, offering a queen trade. And now I think Vidit just wants to trade the. Now comes this knight to g4, and bishop comes to b3. Now comes this rook b8, putting some pressure on this here. And now I guess knight has to go to d6. But I think then Prag can first trade this, knight takes, and then I think he has to go bishop back here. And once he is able to get this bishop trade, let's say this happen here. Now this pawn is weak, and let's say you play rook d2, stopping this rook from coming here. Now I guess rook b8, and suppose you defend this pawn with the a1. Now I think, let's say you attack this knight goes to, let's say here, attacking this rook. Then rook can come to c3. I think this game, I think with it is still better object, but this is still a long way to go. Here, guys, this is the current game. Rook b8 is the current position right now. Here, okay, with it play this knight to c5. With it is still trying to maintain the pressure and maintain these pieces in the board. But now I think let's go rook c8 can be played by Prag. Prag can also choose to trade here. And this game I think is going to be in a draw most probably also. Okay, meanwhile in MPL versus Carlson game, let's see what was happened. King g2. Both are just improving here their king. And now Carlson play this typical f4 move. Rook comes to attack the pawn. But basically you are giving this pawn for this pawn, and after this I think you can go king sorry, not king, not this move, because the problem here is this bishop is hanging. What I'm doing, so you have to go king here to defend this bishop, and after this you can take this pawn. But now after, let's say rook a2, black has a passer which he can try to push. This pawn is weak. So, okay, by the way, after rook e4, Magnus took here, checks come, king e8 was played by Magnus. Now c4 pawn has gone from the board. Now I think king d7, rook a2, both looks fine for Maxim here. Sorry, Magnus here. Okay, king d7 was played. Magnus is trying to bring this king to this pawn, and then he can start to push this pawn. So Magnus is just doing his normal stuff. a5, just pushing the pawn. And now if you play this a4, guys, okay, a4, then I think you can just go bishop c5. And guys, if you take this, this is blunder because this is pinned, so you cannot do this. And so you have to go first, let's say knight d1, attacking this rook. Then the problem here is let's go rook b5. I'm just tucking on my pawn right now, and here c4 comes. But now I think rook b4 takes, and I think this is just dead draw. Okay, this is going to be a draw then for sure. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go back to the other game, guys. Vidit versus Prague, I think, is also looking like a drawish game. Okay, this is the current position. Vidit is again low on time, but I think position is not so. I think Vidit has risk-free position with a pawn up, so it's not a big deal. So let's go to the other game, guys. Let's go to the Peter Strudler versus Richard Rapport, where Richard Rapport is just crushing Peter Strudler right now. Let's flip this board. Okay, if you see the position, white has a a passer here, but if you look this rook is slightly passive, and here you can see that 2 versus 3 pawn, these 3 pawns are connected here, and I think now you can just go king f5, and let's say you push this pawn. No, then wait. Then what is the problem? You can just go rook e3 and just go for this pawn now, and this pawn is never going to move. So a little bit technical work for Rapport, but I think Rapport is going to win this game. So basically Magnus team will win actually if this happen. The king f5 was played, a4 was happened in the game, and Rapport played this rook a2, just keeping eye on this pawn, and now he can just start to push this. And if you try to give a check, that is not worth, I guess. Here you will just block this check with the pawn. So I think now it's tough for Peter Suter to defend this game, but again he is low on time. Okay, there are so much move. Rook a5, e5, now f6, and again he played this, and now here this rook is cutting off this. You cannot move this king away because then this pawn will fall. But I think now you can just play rook d3, and suppose you try to push this pawn again, then rook d2 check. If you try to come here, then you will just go here, and somehow wait, let's say you play this, then rook a3 check, and let's say you go back, then you get this f4 move. Hello Joshi gameplay, welcome bro, welcome to the stream. So I think okay, this rook c3, a5, now rook c4, this was happened in the game, and I think here what Peter is trying, this rook is completely passive here for defending this pawn here. I think somewhere he will push e4 or g4 here to just get trade for I think e4 or g4 is going to come. Then he has two connected passer, and I think he will just put this rook here, and then he can try to push these two pawns. So Peter is losing this game. Let's check other games also. Oh, okay, guys. I think Prag and Vidit has just taken the draws. Okay. Okay, Prag versus Maxim get draw. Vidit and Prag both get draw. Humpy versus Hui Fan. Let's look at this game, guys. What is the current position? This is the current position, guys, where this position is same color bishop. Okay, white is a pawn up, but I think there is pawn on b4 and b5. This will end in a draw, guys, for sure. Okay, bishop d5 was played by Ho Yufan, a blunder actually, but it's because now b6 is engine is showing. But what happened with b6? Okay, let's say you block this. Then rook c7 just attacking this, and you have to go back. But okay, he missed. Okay, Humpy is a low on time. Rook d1 attacking the bishop. He took this pawn, but now rook d4 putting the pressure on this e4 pawn right away. Now he she pushed this b3. Rook. Okay, obvious move, guys. In time pressure, you will play this move, stopping this. But I think the better way, which Indian is saying, bishop f1. What happens if you go here? Then you have to go. Then you can go rook b4. Basically you are defending your pawn, and now this pawn is lost. So that is the idea here. But it's really tough to calculate all these things. So this was happened here, and now both are pushing their pawns. And here, rook. Oh my god, rook c8 was played by Ho Yufan, and here rook b5. Okay, it's really hard to tell why rook b5 is winning here. Let's say you cannot move this bishop. Let's say you go here, then what will happen is you will push this b7. Oh, this is subtle, guys. Okay, this is after bishop f1. Sorry, after this move, You have to play rook b5, attacking this rook. And let's say you, okay, but this is the move. Now how, okay, you cannot push this again. Now you are attacking this, and you cannot take this. You cannot take this now. This is not a threat. You cannot take this, because if you go, let's say, any move, you won't. Ah, now you can take, because you are. Wait, what is the move here? Let's go bishop to b7. If you, yeah, but Humpy G played this f1 here, and now king f8, bringing her king, bishop b5, cutting off this king, but now king e7, bishop a4, going for this pawn, and I think both will get these passes. King d6, and here comes b7, rook b8, bishop b3. Okay, this is, guys, this is the current. Oh, Humpy G just give. Wow, guys, Humpy G just give his rook. Why she gives his rook? Okay, here she play this. Ah, here he has to give this, but she gets two pawns. And okay, this is the current position. G4. This. Okay, I think they drew. They drew, guys. Wow, they drew their game. Okay, let's go. Prague. Peter Sudler lost. MPG draw. Okay, Ronak versus Daniel Droda is going on, guys. Ronak versus. Okay, this is the game going on. Let's check the current position. Let's go to the. Okay, this is the current position where Daniel Droda is crushing Ronak Sadhwani here. Let's. Okay, here black is just a change up. And again, okay, this pawn is going to promote. Oh, this is, he's also trying to queen his, but now these two, okay, this, oh wow, 1 minute for Daroda, and he find this nice sacrifice here, because guys, okay, if you go, let's, okay, we will see this. Right now the piece is moving very fast. Okay, basically here, okay, whose move is this? Okay, now guys, this is getting tricky for both of them. This is going to be tricky, and he find this move, and here he just give a check, and wow, what was that game, guys? Okay, here he gives a check, and the problem with this check, guys, is now wherever you move this king, next move I'm going to pick this knight with a check, and where, suppose, even if you now wait, let's even if you go here, but it doesn't matter, guys, I can just play this move also, it is still winning. Even if you, this is just win. Even if you go here, I can just push. Even if you make a queen, I can just sack my queen, get another queen, and this is just winning. So Ronak just resign here. Okay, guys, last round. After this, Anand sir versus Alireza Firuja is going to come. Okay, guys, let's check the score of this game. Let's check the score. Okay, Alpine SG Pipers, guys, beat Upgrad Humba. Prague Magnus both drew their games with Vidit and Maxim. Peter Sudel lost against Richard. Hoifan and Humpy draws their game. Katrina Lagno draws with Harika. Daniel Daroda beats Ronak Sadhwani. This is the current. Okay, that was epic, guys. Finally. Okay, now I think let's check the standings after this. Now Alpin's SG Piper are on the third position, and Anish team is still on second, first. Triveni Continental Kings. So guys, if in the next round, if Ganges Grandmaster are able to win their game, they can get the third position, or maybe they can, okay, still Ganges Grandmaster had not opened their scorecard. They are on 0 right now. They are still on 0. Okay, guys, next game will start. When will we start, guys? Okay, what is the time? I think 9:30 is the time, right? If I'm not wrong. 9:30 is the time. Yeah, 9:30. 9:30 is the time, guys, for the next match. So I think there is 25 minutes left. Trivia versus Vishyanand sir. Great match incoming. The clashes of two generations. Yes. Okay, guys, I will be back in 5 minutes. Okay, let's see some games. Let's check the game between Rapport and Peter Swidler. Or maybe we can see the Ronak versus 10. Okay, let's first see this game, which we get result here. So, okay, basically Peter has white pieces. He start with the e4. Oh my god, backward play the caravan. Ah, hmm. Okay, d5, advanced variation. Here bishop c4 is main line, guys. Although c5 is the second option which black can go. Now bishop c4, all standard bishop e2. Here bishop goes back. Okay, fine. Bishop g6. Now castle. Knight e7. Now c3. Now knight comes to this f5 square. Knight goes to d2. Now striking the center with the c5. Takes. Knight attacks the bishop. Bishop goes to this b6. Now bishop to d3. Now comes this knight to c6. Queen here, and now, wow, knight h4, offering a knight trade. Knight goes back. Now rapport castle. Now bishop to e3, offering a bishop trade. And rapport just play this uh, a5 here. Wow. Sorry. What happened? Sorry guys. Sorry for that. Okay, this was okay. This is the position, right? We are seeing a5, and he takes this bishop here, and now we take back with the knight. Bishop take bishop, knight queen takes, knight comes to b3, defending this pawn. But now first comes this e4, kicking out this knight. And here guys, if you play this, then what happened will is after knight takes, okay, you are just simply going to lose this pawn. But that's why he just goes back. And now nice move by rapport a6, a3, b3 comes here, or because you of course you do not want to take here. Black will just take rook takes a3, play this rook here, put huge pressure on this pawn. So in this position, after this, b3 was played by Peter here, and rook comes to c8, rook comes to c1, rook to c7, and now he strike with the c4. Now comes this knight to b5, knight takes, queen take, and here he takes this pawn, which is not the best here. And okay, but what are you going to do other than, if you are not going to take this? Let's say, okay, what can you play? Let's say you, because if you, let's say suppose you play move like this, the problem is black will just play rook f8 and just track you on this c5. So here I don't think it's, and here he find this good move, knight f4, and now attacking the queen, and maybe then you can take this pawn with the knight. Knight has a great outpost on this d5, and he attack the queen again. Now he play rook c8, very obvious move here, because but here the best way to do this is rook c3 even. But sorry, rook c6. What is the problem? Okay, rook c6, rook c6, rook c1, and black is now slightly passive. Or wait, here you can, okay, can you go here? You can take this also, but why you are giving this c file for that? So it's fine. Rook c1, rook c8 was played here by rapport. Now comes this rook to c4. They both exchanged. Now pawn attacks the knight. They offer a queen trade. Now queen goes here. Knight attack the queen again. And now they offer a queen trade. And here, wow. And guys, the point of this brilliancy, guys, is if you take this queen, then comes this check. Then I will take this, and now this knight is hanging. And if you try to defend, if you move this knight, I think then maybe you can just sorry, can you take this pawn? But if you take this pawn, then rook a1 will come, and knight has to go b4. You will lose this pawn. But then rook d1 will, so you cannot do that. That is, your knight is just passive here, right? So first of all, let's, okay, you can go for this. And here I think now let's go g4, g6. Let's go g6. Let's go okay, g5. Let's go h3. And let's not, suppose you just try to play this. Then what will happen is after this knight d3, you are threatening this mate. So you have to play h3 here. But then I think knight takes f2. This takes, and here you will play rooks. Rook e1 is fine, right? Or maybe you can just go first rook c1, just going for this pawn. So after this rook d8 here, guys, a brilliant move by rapport here, and you cannot take this because eventually what will happen is rook d2 will come. This pawn is soft and black is completely better. So after this knight f3, here he did not take this, he defend the knight. Now he lose the pawn on c4, pawn attacks the knight, rook attacks the queen, and now okay, they got exchanged the queen, rook take knight, and now comes this rook b1 attacking this pawn, and now but rook takes f4, you take this pawn. I have to play g6 or g5 because otherwise I'm going to get back rank mate. And what happens if I play rook a7? Rook a7, I can just go rook f3, and you cannot kick out my knight my here. Even if you try this, I can play this. Oh no, is something better here. Okay, I can take this now. So after this move, black is nicely defending this, and now this king is coming here to win this pawn. So in this position, rook after g5 here, just Swidler goes for the pawn on a3 by going rook b3, and now comes this rook to e4. He takes the pawn, and here Swidler is pawn down, but he has the clear passer on a5. And after this, black has 4 connected passer. And after this king coming to the center of the board, now comes this h6, takes. And okay, we had seen the game till right now. And after this check e5, and now after this f rook a3. Now comes this rook a3, and after this king to f2. Now he just bring his rook on c4. Now comes this g4. I think e4 is better, right here. Yeah, e4 is just better, just cutting off this king from a file and rank from this, just boxing this king in this area. But okay, even g4 is fine. So he takes with the rook. Fiddler push the pawn desperately. Now comes this rook behind the pawn. Now king comes here, and now Swidler play this rook here. And the idea is now you cannot move these pawns here. So he just first play this rook here, defending this pawn, and same time keeping an eye on this pawn. So king comes here, but now comes this f5, and now these two pawns are getting rolling. Rook goes behind the passed pawn. Now he pushed this, you push this, and the problem here, guys, is the king. Black can just sacrifice this pawn for. Sorry, black can just sacrifice this rook for the pawn, and in return he will get these pawns maybe here or here, and then he can promote these two pawns for a queen. So here after this happened, he just pushed, so he sacrificed this, and now after this is unstoppable. Okay, you can go here behind, but now after this is just winning, guys, because now next move what will happen is, even if you play this, you can promote, rook has to be sacrificed, and now I will get another queen, and this is just over. So nice game by Rapport, just converting that game. So well played. Okay guys, still 10 minutes left for big clash between Vishy Anand sir and Alireza Firuza, guys. Next match is going between, okay, I think pairing has, okay, there is no pairing, right? Okay guys, okay, still, okay. Anand sir is playing against Firuza. Arjun versus Wei, we know that he is right now currently China #1, right? Rajabo versus Param. Rajabo, I think, okay, Param is favorite according to me, but Rajabo is very solid player. Vaishali versus Alexandra Kostyunik. I think it's Vaishali. It's not easy for Vaishali to hold Alexandra Kostyunik. Uh, and okay, Nurgul Salimova is playing against Valentina Gunina, and Volodar Murchin is playing against Jakovic Sindorov. This is the next pairing, and I think here Firuja team is really favorite. To be honest, even if Firuja team managed to draw their top two boards, or maybe top three board, their last three boards are really strong as compared to Ganges and Master. So let's see what will happen. Hello, Josh Thompson, Chess 2301. Can you do a quick recap of today result? I already did, right? Uh, okay, let me do again. Okay, guys, what happened in today is Maxim and Magnus drew their games. Okay, first of all, Upgrade Mumbai Master lost their game against Alpine SG Pipers. Magnus drew with Maxim MVL, with it draw with Prague. Peter Sutter lost against Richard Rapport. Humpy G and Hoyo Fanji draw their game. Harika and Katrina Lagno also draw. Ronak lost against Daniel. And in the game between Alaskan Knight and Upgrade Mumbai, Anish just drew his game against MVL. Sorry, not it's not today now. Wait, guys, sorry. Okay. Anish drew with Vishy Anand sir. Nodirbek also draw with Arjun. Arjun is also doing draw. Arjun draw with Nodirbek. Shakriyar win against Parham. Actually, Parham is winning, and let me show you this game, guys. Till then, this was a nice game. Let me show you. Okay, here. Okay, here Parham is. This game is quite tricky, but this game is more trickier due to the fact there is no increment. And Parham is low on time, but Parham is winning because he has these two connected passer. But white has this passer, so whenever you move your king far away from these pawns, white can start pushing these pawns. So here what happened is Shakriya just wait with king d2. Param goes this king to c5, and guys, again here you cannot push this pawn because the king is in square still. And or maybe you can just start with c3 check, and let's say you go here, then I think king can just go here. And I know, guys, you know the rule of square. Okay, here, okay. Even I think king d6 can be played. Everything can be played here, because if you see this square, king is just in the square, and king will capture this pawn. If you see this here. So what happened is he did not push this pawn. Shakriya just waiting for her opponent. King c6, they just, and now c3 check was played. Now Shakriya again played king c2, king goes to d6, king comes to d3, king goes to c5, and they just repeat couple. And here he pushed, and guys, now king is not in the square. If you make a square, now king is not able to move this critical square on the next move. King is just short. If you go like this, then white is just winning. White will just win. Okay. So here the winning, still black is winning after this move, but now it is really tricky for black. Black has to be accurate here, and the point here, guys, is now in this position is b3 check was found by Parham, only move here. And now after this king here, he pushed this pawn, and actually he has to play this king to d3. And what will happen after this is white will go f2, you will go b2 check, and after this king goes, let's say here, then you will go c2 check, and now king takes b2, and now you have to go king d2. White can promote to a queen. You will also promote to a queen with a check, important thing. And after, let's say here, now after this, let's say queen c4 check, king comes here. You can just go queen d4 check again. Let's say king b3. Then what? Let's say what can you place? King d3 again. Let's go here, and here you can win some pawns, and black is winning this game right now. Let's say you go here, and then yeah, this is winning for black. But what happened in the game was, at least black is not losing this game. Uh, Here what happened is he pushed the c2, and the problem with the c2 move is now white is completely winning after this move. Sorry, not this move, sorry. Maybe wait, not this move, king d2. I just, because if you go king c2, you are still allowing black to go d3, and then same thing, you will, white will push, you will push, and then even if you take, this is the same thing. Okay, so what is happening here is after c2, white gets control of this d2 square. And now what is the problem is, after king d2, if you try to push this, and now you cannot push this pawn, because for pushing this b2, you need king support, maybe king on c3. But right now king is not, king is on c4. So if you try to push this, I will just capture, and now this pawn I will capture again, and I am promoting to the queen. So in this position, after Parham plays this c2, and actually Parham has 10 seconds, 22 seconds. So he just miscalculated and he just pushed this, but he loses after this move. He just missed this move. He thought, you know, Shakriyar will play this move, and then again you can just go like this. And now let's say you make a queen, or you give a check again this, and now black is not going to lose this game. But after this d2 c2 push, he missed this move completely, because now king is cutting off this king from coming on this c3 square, and now you cannot push this pawn, and white is happily pushing this pawn to a queen. I can't believe Parham made such a, a rookie mistake. Actually, it's not Param's fault, guys. Actually, he has only 12, 22 seconds, so it can happen, guys. So it's not a big deal. It can happen with anyone. It's just time pressure, actually, to be honest. Okay, guys, now the big clash is going to happen. Firuja versus Vishy Sir is going to happen. So let's go Arjun versus. Okay, let me put this game. Okay, Arjun versus Wei, and this game is going to start in few minutes, guys. Now, from now. Okay, we can change the title for this. Let's change the title. Let's go, Vishizar. Okay, let me start a poll again, guys. What is the poll result? Okay, Prag suggested. Okay, most of the player are supporting Prag. Okay, one of them is me. Okay, guys, let me start a. Oh, let me start a poll. Okay, this match is really going to be interesting, guys. Okay, let me. Okay, you guys can poll now. Okay, let's go. Okay, I think still some time is remaining. to start this game. Okay, I'm going to change the title. Okay, let's not change the title. Let's go for the same title. I think most of you guys are Indian, so I think we are rooting for Vishish sir here. So let's go. Okay, still the game is going to start within 2 or 3 minutes. It will take some time. Okay, guys, what do you think Siruja will play? I think d4. D4 or knight f3. Siruja is going to play, guys. Siruja is going to play d4 or knight f3. That is my prediction, guys. I think he's not going to play e4 for sure. Okay, still the game is not started, but yeah, game is going to start very soon, guys. Okay, guys, now game can start anytime. Let's see. Let's see, guys, what they will play. Still the game is not started, guys. But it will start very soon. I think it's going to start in just seconds. Okay, let's see. Okay, guys, till then we can check tomorrow matchup. What is the schedule for tomorrow? Okay, I think game. Okay, start. Okay, guys, the game has been started. Okay. Ah, Firuza started with the knight c3. Okay, my prediction is wrong slightly, but I'm very much convinced that he's not going to play e4, and he's not going to play e4 against Vishy sir. He's just trying to complicate the game. So this is already queen pawn opening with Anand striking with the c5. e3 was played by Firuja here, and let's go. And here, let's flip the board. Okay, here Vishy sir can do a lot of things till this is just opening. You can just take this pawn, c takes d6, e6 is also fine, e6 is also playable, knight c6. So I don't think, okay, he took, now takes, and now here a6 stopping this bishop jump and knight coming here, knight goes to f3, and now I think knight c6 or maybe bishop g4 just pinning this knight, and even e6, everything can be playable. Okay, now h3 or maybe, yeah, h3, bishop takes, all just theory, and now e6 is just a knight c6, yeah, and then he will play e6. Oh my god, okay, now it is going to be fun, guys. This is opposite side casting, and we are going to see some amazing attack and defense in this game, but still this is theory, guys. g4, this is just, still the game is pretty much theory. You can go bishop d6, even I guess bishop b4 is playable here. Yeah, bishop d6 just offering a bishop rate, and yeah, let's go. Actually, bishop b4 is more ambitious, guys, if you see the database. Bishop b4, but let's see, guys. Okay, guys, okay, bishop d6 was played with here. Bishop goes to e3 now, and now you can go queen a5, guys, just putting some pressure here and here. Right now the knight is defending everything, but okay, first Vishy sir just play this rook on this open file. Now Firuja push this pawn, attacking this knight. Now king goes to b1. A very aggressive game is going right now, guys. Firuja is going for kill. Vishy sir is also, let's see, guys. The game is already very heating up, and look at the time, guys. Wow, Firuja is just look in complete prep, guys. This was okay. Knight b6 was played by Vishy sir here, but now I think h4 can be come here. But let's see, guys. They have given Magnus too strong a team. Yeah, Magnus has a very nice team, but their last two board I think is not so much strong. But yeah, but I think Anish team is really strong, guys. To be honest, if Anish is able to make draw all their games in top board, I think Anish team is really strong. Okay, knight b6 was played by Vishy sir here, and now here Alireza Firuja is thinking how to continue this game. Although I guess here you can just go bishop d3, developing the bishop. You can start h4. Okay, h4 was played here, and now what are you going to do, guys? And now maybe knight a5 here, but it's really risky for black also to go for castle item because of this pawn. White king is still very safe. So how Vishy sir is going to continue this game? And already I think Firuja is trying to put him in time pressure. So okay, I think still, wait, still queen e7 or knight e7, good move. Trying to put this knight on this f5 square, just hitting this bishop and controlling some important square in the king side. So that was a nice move. But I think bishop d3 is okay. Bishop, wow. Firuja is just trying to play b3, putting this bishop on this diagonal. Crazy. I think that could be an idea here. But now he has to be very much accurate. And okay, what can you play here? Okay, you can put this knight here. So knight on c4. Yeah, knight on c4 was played here. And now, wow, guys, this game is really going crazy. Ruja is just trying to create his Nice attack on him, but right now Fisher is still very solid. Let's see what they will. Okay, let's check the other game, guys. Let's check the other games. Okay, just give me 1 second. Ah, what happened? Oh, okay, let's flip the board. Now Firuza bring his knight to e2 here, and I think now Vishis has to go queen b6. But now I think after queen b6, let's say you go queen b6. Okay, b3 is not a such good move because you are just creating a hole here. You can just start with. Can you play a5 here? Uh, or maybe knight e3 check. Just go here, and after knight a3 check, you can win this pawn, right? Knight c2. So you have to give this, sorry, you have to give this dark square bishop. But after this, black is just creating, black is just doing fine actually after this. So knight e2 was played here. So queen b6 looks logical here. Just putting some pressure on this file. C file is already open, or maybe queen c7 is also fine, I guess. Putting some pressure on this c2 pawn right away. But let's see, guys. Let's see. So, okay. After knight e2, castle by Vishisar. Wow, Vishisar just castle. But now h5, rook c6. Oh my God, they are just going all out. Firuza is just coming here. Vishisar is just going all out. But I think Firuza is little bit fast here. Already he had get so many pawns on this G and H file on H5 and G5. So let's see, guys. I think, but Firuza has to be also very accurate. One slight mistake from any side, and the game is going to be killed. Okay, bishop h3 was played here. But now I guess after bishop h3, let's see, you can just put this rook here, just creating a sort of eye on this. And maybe let's go, you play this, and let's say you play a move like this. Let's, for example, guys, then knight a3 will just come. You cannot take this spin, and again this threat. So these things can come into play. So after bishop h3, I think rook b6 looks a fine move, I guess, here for Vishisar. So let's see, guys. Oh, what do you think, guys? What will, or maybe you have to go f5, but f5, okay. If you take the opposite, then I think this is fine for black. Black rook is just defending this nicely. You are attacking the queen. Suppose queen goes, let's say d3. Then you can just put your king here, and you are really doing fine. So by the way, guys, after castle h5, rook c6, bishop h3, Vishisar is really thinking deep, and he's taking his time. But I think f5 is really good move here. f5 just undermining these pawns, and if you do nothing, you do not take this, and let's say you just improve your position with, let's say, how can you, let's say you play this again, then queen a5, rook here is really deadly, and your pawn, you cannot push these pawns. Then here you do not want to play move like this because of h6, and now blacking is really safe. So here after bishop h3, let's see what will Vishisar will play, and already Firuza is almost 4 minutes up in time. So this is really going to be interesting how he will play. But right now Firuza is just better and pushing Vishisar on time. Okay, let's go to the other games, guys. Let's go. Okay, let's see other games. Just give me 1 second. Okay, Wei is playing against Arjun here. Okay, Wei has white pieces. Let's flip the board. And they had started with the e4, and French was played by uh, Arjun here, and this is, I guess, sorry, this is Tarash. Knight comes here, bishop attack the queen. Now knight c6. Okay, we are moving fast because let's see the current position. Okay, here, we take this knight, but it's not good, I guess, because after this move, okay, for right now this king is in the center, but okay, he take this. Now this rook can comes to, oh my god, he just sacrificed this, really. After this takes, what is happening? Okay, queen takes is coming, and after this bishop e7. Okay, we is trying to play rook e1, putting some pressure on this bishop, but now bishop takes f3 in between, and now g takes f3, and now rook d8, offering a rook trade again. And if you try to go rook d e4, then comes this rook d7, defending this bishop one more time, and let's say, and now there is no much attack. Now here I think black is still defending this bishop nicely, and yeah, this can happen in the game, guys. Bishop e6 was played, and now Arjun is thinking whether to take this. Okay, he can take this, or maybe intermezzo first take this, because if you take this, but the position still will come same after this. F takes e6, queen takes e6, and bishop e7. Okay, guys, queen e7 is a just blunder because you can just take this, so it is not going to happen in the game. You have to block with the bishop. So right now this is the moment where Arjun has to think. Okay, it's fine. Okay, here bishop e6, f takes e6, queen e6, bishop e7 was happening in the game, and now black has to, sorry, white had to play this rook here. Otherwise, what will eventually will happen is, wait, let's say, no, white can check first. Ah, kidhar, here kya? But it is the same, na? It is the same position. Wait, it is the same position. Suppose I go here, you take, sorry, you take this, right? If you do this, then black is clearly better, right? If you see this, then I will, my king is safe. You have no pressure on this bishop. Even if you take this, I have this bishop now. Bishop, or maybe this is bishop takes h2 is incoming. Rook is coming on g5, and now you have no pressure on this bishop. So you cannot do that. After you take this, if I am playing this, you have to first take this, queen takes, or maybe pawn takes this. You have no time to take this. Otherwise, my king will get safe on f7 square. So rook e1, nice. Okay, rook e1 was played here. And now, guys, I think rook d8 looks fine. Let's go rook d8 here. And okay, white will not allow to trade this, because after you take, king takes, and now suddenly I can move my bishop to d6. So this, I think Arjun can handle this position, and maybe let's go. Sorry. Let's go back to the Vishy sir game. What is happening here? Okay, Firuja. Okay, black is like, okay, what happened here after this? Okay, after bishop h3, wow, Anand sir goes for this bishop back, which is slide, and now knight jump on f4. Vishy sir play this bishop here, sorry, queen on b6. Now rooks coming to the third rank, and this is a very handful move actually. This rook can go here, can bring here later to attack here, and now he took this knight, and now knight comes back here, and already you can see that white is better. White is just doing crazy. White is crazy. White had some, I think, what can white can play here? These two pawns. Black is still very passive right now. Okay, let's see, guys, how Vishy sir is going to defend this position. Let's see. And I think now Firuja has so much time to think. Okay, of course, if you play g6 here, then I think first I will put my knight here. And now even if you take this, I will not take this. Or yeah, maybe I should take. I have to take. And now if you trade this, I will bring my knight here. So g6 is not looking good for white. But the craziest move here, I think, wait, after the knight d6 or g6, or still you can go. Or can you play queen here? Just putting some pressure here, and next you can go g6. Yeah, knight to f5, yeah. And then you are preparing this. Now then, if you go knight e5, then you will not go g6, but rather than h6. It's same. Now, but you can play g6. But that is crazy, no? Okay, guys, let's see. It all depends on the Firuza next move, guys, what he's going to play. But still, he's pressuring so much. But if Anand sir is able to bring his rook maybe on c8, then he has some good chances to attack white king. But right now, white is just pushing. White is in totally control here, guys. Okay, okay. Let's see what will Firuza will play. Right now, let's go back to the Arjun game. Oh, sorry, not Arjun game. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's go. Okay, here Arjun. Let's go, guys. After this rook here, rook e1, Arjun played this rook d8, nice move. Here he played this rook to g4. I think the idea is to come from this side. But now I think you can go queen d6, just offering a queen trade. And okay, of course, white cannot trade the queen. He's just going to be then piece down. Even this doesn't work. So rook g4 is not a good move here. But maybe rook d6. What about rook d6? Just attacking the queen. But then rook g8 is the move, I think. Takes, queen takes. And then you will play queen h7, threatening to take this. But now you have to go king d8. And let's say you go queen g8 check. I think I can block with the bishop. I have to block with the bishop. Otherwise, it's just like a perpetual. And right now, black is fine. But Wei is just playing some amazing game actually. Some creative game. But rook g4, maybe queen d6 or rook d6. Both are fine for Arjun. Let's see what will Arjun will play. And let's see, guys. Okay, let's go back to the Vichy sir game. Okay, still Firuza is thinking, so we will leave this game. Param versus, okay, we can see. Let's go Vaishali game, guys, against Alexander, Alexander question. So let's say, okay, they had started with the e4, and okay, Vaishali is nowadays playing French so much often. And after takes, this is the, I think, exchange variation. And after this, queen comes here, bishop blocks the check, queen comes to e7. Now comes this knight c6, they exchange. And here Vaishali plays this e5. Now castle, rook comes to e8, queen goes back, king goes to h8. Okay, fine. Now she just shifting his piece on the king side. Now bishop blocks this, bishop b5, attacking the knight. But now I think you can take this, and after it, let's say bishop take here. And okay, can you take this? I think, no, so what I'm doing, you cannot take this is spin now. So let's say you first play, okay, leave this, just play this move. Let's play knight e4, and if white capture here, I think d takes e4 is fine. And here white is really doing good, despite black has bishop here, but white rook queen are really active here. There are some sort of moves like this, queen to uh, f4. But okay, this is the current position, guys. Bishop b5, and Vaishali is up in time, so it's fine for her here. And okay, let's give me. Okay, let's see what Firuja has played in his game. Yes. Okay, wow, that is not. Okay, Firuja has not played a move. Guys, what happened? After wait. After knight d6, Firuja has not played a move, and Firuja has used 7 minutes in the clock. Still, he is thinking. That's insane. First, he uh, he create a position where he is better, and now he is spending his extra time how to continue this game. And he has already used 7 minutes, guys. And now Vishy sir is up in time, but now actually Firuja has used so much time. Actually, he can find the best move. Although I think at 6, g6, queen e5, all are the option. And guys, when you have so much option, there are chances that you will blunder. That's the chance here. So let's go. Okay, still Firuja has not played. Let me refresh this board. Is I'm seeing right thing? Is I'm right? Okay, still Firuja has not played, guys. Firuja is still thinking. Okay, Firuja find this at 6 after a long thing. And here, guys, the move for Vishy sir is I think okay. Okay, of course you cannot take this pawn. You cannot push this pawn because of this queen f6, and this will be mate. And yeah, so the only thing which Vishy sir can do here, I guess, is just okay. Here knight g6 looks tempting here because you are attacking the queen and you are just controlling some key square here. But after queen e3, still white is better here. And then if you try to takes, then white can sorry. Then black can just go for rook f8, putting some pressure here. So I think this is playable for Vishy sir. But actually, guys, the strongest move after h6 is just ignoring these things completely and just go for this rook c8. And after rook c8, you are just pressurizing this pawn. And of course, white cannot take this because now this pawn is shield for this king, and white cannot further attack. And of course, you are losing this pawn also. So suppose here you have to play rook b3. Sorry, not rook b, not rook c3. You have to play rook b3, attacking this queen. And after, let's say, queen goes here to c7. Now you play c3. And still, if you see this position, black pieces are just stuck on this side to attack this, but it's not easy for black to attack the white king. And already you can see that white pieces are on this king side also to attack this, and further he can push this. Okay, Vishy sir played this g6. Oh. And queen f6. Threatening mate in one, guys. Only move knight f2 e5. Knight f, and now, guys, this is lost, I think. Now this is lost. Bishop takes f5. You take here. And now, guys, rook f3. Sacrificing this rook. And this is mate. Bishop takes f5. And you have to take with the knight, guys. Of course, no other option. And rook f3 is coming. Vishy sir just missed this. And after rook f3, what is the option for Vishy sir to survive here? Only move is e5, guys. Attacks the queen. but queen takes e5, still preparing this threat. Then comes rook e6. Then he has to give this. And for right now, the queen is not longer here, but this is lost, guys. Practically speaking, this is lost. Rook f3 was played. E5 was played by Vishal. Queen takes e5. Rook e6. This was happening in the board. And this game is lost, guys. Practically, this game is lost. Practically, this game is just lost, guys. Rook e6. Because you are losing this pawn. You have dark square weakness and always mate on just g7 square. And now after queen d5, now you can take this pawn. But even if you take this pawn, I think it's just rook d3. White will just chase this knight here. And now let's say suppose you play this, attacking this. Queen goes to, let's say where you will put the queen. You have to go here. Okay, this was happened, guys. Okay, here Firouzja offer a queen trade, but guys, this is over, guys. Because the point is, even if you take this queen and after you take, sorry, you will not take with this, you will take with the rook. The point is now you will play this. Sorry, no. Then piece down is falling and everything is lost. This is lost, guys. This game is lost after this move. Okay, queen b3 was played by Firouzja. Firouzja is already 2 pawn up, and you cannot avoid this queen. Okay, you can play knight takes d4 right now, but again queen trade will happen. Rook takes b6, and now I guess rook d3, just pinning this knight. And if you go knight e6, then I think this trade is also fine. And you can see that, guys, this is just over, guys. Vishy sir is losing this game by force, guys. After this queen b3, Vishy sir has no option. Okay, he has to trade the, if he trade the queen after rook takes b3, this is falling. You have to go b5 then c3 defending this pawn. Simply Firouzja is 2 pawn up, so much dark square weaknesses. This is all over. This is all over, guys. So after queen b3, the best way is to go for this variation. Look here, but again look, b3, this is pinned, c3 is coming, so you have to go back. You can go anywhere, knight c6, knight e6, both are same. Then rook will exchange, and after rook d1, this is just bad, guys. This is bad. This is over. This is over, guys. Firouzja is going to beat Vishy sir in this game for sure. Now this is over. Okay. By the way, in the game, knight takes d4 was taken by Vishy sir here, but now queen takes b6, same variation will happen. Okay, this was happened here. Rook takes b6, now rook d3, even rook e3, every move is winning for him, but rook d3 just looks natural here, just spinning this, and you cannot defend this knight. You have to go back. Again, this will come, it comes here, you go here, and I think now c4, c5, just throw these pawns. Okay, he played rook d1, but it's same, guys. It's same. It's same. It's not going to be changed. It's not going to, even if you play this now. Okay, okay, guys, I think you cannot play this, right? Or you can play. You can play this now. c3 is the threat. So here I think you have to go for knight b5, and after this, this is the end game, where white is 2 piece up, but I think if Vishy sir is able to get this end game, guys, I think there are some chance to hold, although this is still lost, but let's see. Let's see if this happen. I think Vishy sir has some chance here, but Firouzja will not trade the rook now, or maybe he just not don't need to. Okay, let's take this, and I think he will trade only one player, and then he can play rook e1. And now with this rook and this bishop against these two pawns, it's just completely lost. Oh my god, this is just over. Okay, guys, I think we have to shift to other game also. Okay, rook e3 was played by him, but I think now knight e6, just blocking this knight rook for some time. But rook d6, rook d6. Okay, this has happened. This has happened, guys. And Firuza knows that he's going to win this game for sure. Firuza knows this. He is going to win this. And yeah. Okay, let's go to the Arjun game where Arjun is slightly better against Vei, I guess. Okay, here we had seen the game till right now. Okay, we had seen the game from here, and rook d8. We had seen this game till here. Now comes this rook d7 defending this bishop. Now comes this king d8 running away the king. And now comes this knight check. King goes here. Now rook attacks the. Now queen goes back. Now Arjun play this bishop to d8, but after this b4, here I think this game is still pretty much crazy, guys. Right now, if we see this position, black is a piece up, but the problem is black king is really stuck here. White is trying to open the position completely. White pieces are really active, and these pieces for the black are really passive. So I think for, oh my god, rook g8 is just a bad move, guys. Now b5 is coming, and after b5 you cannot take this, because after takes a takes b5, if you go, this bishop is, where is this bishop going, guys? Okay, where is this bishop going? So he just allow b5, guys. He just allow b5 here, and I think b5 is just looking good for him. Okay, he find the p5 form, and now you have to play. Let's say you play. Okay, you can play rook g5, attacking the queen, but still the problem here is black can just take this, ignoring this threat. And if you take this queen, then what will happen is now c takes d7 with a check, and now king has only one square, and then comes this knight e6 check. Oh my god, this is really scary actually. Okay, let's see what happened in the game. Rook g8, b5, takes. So he takes here. Now comes this move. Wow. Okay, again this situation was happened in the game. He sacrifices queen, and now he takes this. He gives queen this, and you see, guys, see this position. White has two rook and knight. Queen, rook, bishop. Basically, black has a queen for a rook, but black is just completely getting destroyed here. After this move, only move here is king c6. Okay, if you try to go b6 here, then okay, this was happened in the game. Then f4 first of can we play g4 here? No, g4 9. G4 just, yeah, g4 is move, but then rook e5. Okay, there is some move happen here. After king b6, where he play this knight takes d8, but now Arjun has some chance. He takes this, and basically if you see the position again, two rooks versus queen and rook. Generally, queen plus rook versus two rooks is completely better, but look at this pawn on d7. That is the difference here. And now Arjun has to be very much accurate, guys. And Arjun is already down in time. And I think Arjun is most probably going to lose this game, but still he has to find some good moves to defend the position. And I think one he can pick king c7, just keeping an eye on this here. But the problem here is the white even don't need to do anything. He can just push c3 c4, I guess, here, just bringing this and just supporting this pawn further. So okay, king c6 was played by Arjun here. And okay guys, let's check the okay. Now Wei gives a check, but now king goes to c7. Let's go to the okay guys, Firuza is completely winning and Vishisha resigns. Wow, that was just amazing. Yeah, let's go to the Wei game, guys, where Wei versus Arjun is playing. And okay, basically wait, what happened was Arjun gives this queen for the rook, and now still black is a pawn down, but uh, with the rook on the board, this Arjun can draw this game. Yeah, I think now this game will end in draw, most probably. And let's look the other games also. There is mate hanging on b7. Yeah. Okay, wait. Let me switch to other game, guys. Okay, Arjun is drawing the game. Firuza wins against Vishik sir. Param versus Tamur. Okay, the game. Okay, guys. I think we will get a result from this game also. If you see the position, Param is slightly better. There are so many pieces in the board right now, and both have 2.5 minutes, and there is no increment. I think some of them are going to blunder this game, and then this game we will get a result for sure. Okay, here f5 was played by f4 was played by Parham here. Let's see what okay, can Rajabo can take this with the bishop, I guess. But if you take with the bishop, I think knight takes f4, and after this pawn takes, then I think can you take this? Yeah, you can take with the rook. And okay, this can happen actually, by the way, in the game. f4 was played by Parham here. Okay, f4, rook c e1 was played by Rajabo, pinning this pawn. Okay, not pinning this, supporting this pawn. And here now, I guess, what can Parham can play here? Okay, by the way, Parham can play this knight e7. And now if you take this again, the same thing, I can take this, I can take this, I can take this. Now I'm putting some pressure on this d4 pawn. Maybe next move I can play queen f7. And already this h2 square is maybe I can put the bishop on c7 also. Okay, meanwhile, rook c1, queen g6 was happened after rook e1, and now e4 was played by Tamur through knight e7. And basically you can go for e takes d5, and this was happened knight takes d5. And here knight takes d5, c takes d5, knight c3, f3. And okay, now what will you do for this? Okay, for sure f3 after knight takes d5 was taken by Tamur Rajabo. Now what can black can do here? Okay, right now I don't think white will black will want to take here, because after takes they will exchange the queens. So maybe just maintaining the pressure takes this pawn. Okay, rook takes a3 was happened, guys. Now this pawn is hanging, but you can play rook e3, I guess, defending this pawn and keeping an eye on this pawn right now. Okay, but he play rook e5. Rajabo play rook e5, attacking this knight. But guys, the problem here is the move. Okay, rook b3 is still playable. Wow, how rook b3 is working, guys? The idea here is, wait, suppose you go here. The point is now f takes g2 will play, and now your rook is hanging, and same time the queen is hanging. Queen is getting attacked. So if you try to, let's say, to go to take this, I will take this with check, and after you go for this is just completely winning because this rook is hanging. So in this position, Parham did not find the move. Bishop g5 was played by Parham. Now comes this rook e1. He took the pawn on b3. Okay, guys, basically they are playing second, and so these things doesn't matter which is the best move here. But the matter is who is going to get up in time. That is the only thing which matters here. Okay, both are playing in second, guys. Still the position is pretty much complex here. And okay, bishop. But still, I think black has a great chance here. Okay, black is better actually. Rook e7, queen g5, attacking this rook, attacking this knight. But comes this queen h5. Okay, this rook is already defended. Sorry, guys. And here queen h5, queen get disappeared from the board. Now comes this rook b5, attacking the knight. Rook defends the knight. But now, guys, bishop g5 was played defending the. Okay, I think the idea is to go from not here. Maybe why he played this rook d7, bishop g5, rook e5. Oh my god. Rook b2, knight c3. Both has 22 seconds, and rook knight c3 is the blunder, guys. Now comes rook f4 here, and look at this, guys. This king, it is really safe. Bishop can come here to defend this pawn also, so nothing worries. Rook e4 was played here. He played rook f5. Now comes d5. Now comes this bishop f6, attacking this knight here, guys. And now this pawn is hanging. Knight is attacked. And here I think knight d1. Okay, Param is going to win, guys, for sure. Param is a piece up. Yeah, okay, Param is going for this. And yeah, Param is going to win, guys. Now, this is over. 10 seconds and Taimur Rajabu, I think, resign, or maybe it is flat. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's go. Okay, Param wins. Param won. Okay, Arjun drew with Vei. Taimur Rajabu lost. Oh, Alexander Kostyunik win against Vaishali. Okay, let's go with Valentina Guna versus this game. Let's go. Okay, the game is equal, but Valentina is low in time. Okay, he has only 31 seconds, but the game is really complex, guys. Because there are major pieces in the board, 2 pawns for each of them, but the game is still very complicated. I think Valentina can lose this game in time, guys. There is some blunder incoming, guys. Okay, let's refresh this page. Let's see. Okay, here they are just okay. She can just try to flag him, basically. Can he? Okay, this is pinned. Wow, what I'm seeing. This is pinned. And this rook is defending everything. And guys, okay, queen g2, queen h2 check, queen g1 check again. And now after this, okay, 9 seconds for Valentina. I think she is going to get flagged, guys. Don't repeat position, just play. You will flag, yeah. Okay. Okay, now okay, she is trying to come here because this is pinned, guys. Okay, now she is keeping an eye. Okay, she is just trying to flag him. 2 seconds. I think she is going to get flagged, guys. She is going to get flagged as her opponent. And okay, Norgil Salivova wins this game by flagging. Oh my god. Crazy time control. Okay, I think Vishisar team is going to win this, right? Ganges Grandmaster. Okay. No, Triveni Continental win. Okay, Param wins. Vaishali lost. And wait. Nurgim Salimova wins, na? So we'll win this. Wait. Vishisar lost. Vaishali lost. Okay. And okay. Arjun Duna. Param wins with black pieces. So they will get extra point. Vaishali also lost with the white pieces. So I think Triveni Continental wins this match. Okay, finally, Ganges Grandmaster opened their scorecard. Okay, let's check the standings, guys. Okay, right now, American Gambit, Hikaru Nakamura team is on lowest, on the 6th position. And Ganges Grandmaster on the fifth. Upgrade Mumbai. Upgrade Mumbai is MVL team. They are on fourth. Magnus team is on third. Triveni Continental, which is okay. Firuja team is on second, and Anishgiri team is on top. Crazy. Okay, fine. Okay, guys, now I'm ending the stream. Thank you everyone who joins the stream. Bye bye. Okay.